Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the adventures of Adam. I'm Adam. Oh, that's what's going on. I'm Adam. Let's adventure. Welcome back to the hashtag No Dime Lifetime series, my new free-to-play series. We are on day 2. The current Arbiter mission we find ourselves on is to get off my screen, upgrade a champion to rank 5. I happen to have the food to do this, and I'm struggling to decide who it should be. Elhain will be the fastest campaign farmer. Vergis will be the steadiest campaign farmer. So I'm tempted to... Also, I pulled Aethel. We're not worried about that. Also, Solbon Bowyer, potential campaign farmer. Anyway, I think because on my free-to-play Raise Only Plus, she was a 7-second farmer, but I had to do an AI setup to make sure she would only A1. But I don't think Solbon can do it at level 50. Elhain could likely do it at level 50. Hey, what's up, Reborn? Welcome back. Skydoodle says Vergis. That's interesting. Yeah, it's definitely something I contemplated. Let's make the chicken. I feel like the optimal route would be to go to Elhain, just because she could do it faster. Like, Vergis could do it, but it might take him 2 minutes. You know, like, I don't want to have 2-minute campaign runs. I'd rather have, like, 45-second campaign runs. I just don't... I know me, and I know if it takes me, like, 2 minutes or longer to do it with Vergis, I'm going to get burned out and I'm going to want to quit. I think Elhain is the play. Even if she fails occasionally time to time, just the fact that she can do it faster is just more valuable to me. I don't like having my time wasted. It's a big pet peeve of mine. So we've got 1, 2, and then 3, 4 4-star chickens. Off stream, I collected all the rewards from this. All you have to do is hit play, and then click this, and then click share trailer and copy link, and then you can collect it. You don't actually have, you can just exit out. You don't have to actually watch them. You don't actually have to share the link anywhere. You just click this button to get these rewards, and click this button to get these rewards. And just go through and do that on every single one of them. And there's a ton of really neat free stuff in here. So, including a 4-star chicken and a bunch of silver. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome. So I think I'm gonna do Dark Elhain, or not Dark Elhain, Elhain. I use Dark Elhain all the time on my free-to-play Raise Only Plus series, so it's kind of on my mind. We're crushing this new player tournament, by the way. So yeah, let's just do Elhain. We're gonna upgrade rank. I did. So if you didn't watch yesterday or you haven't had time to check it out, I did a starter code link to start me with Vergis and Fane, and then I put in the promo code RAID, the number 4 MORD to get Mordecai. I opted for Mordecai over Sun Wukong. I know that's probably a controversial decision for some, but I believe it is the correct path to take to get me to Mithrala as soon as possible. Mordecai will get me to the bottom chest of normal Hydra much faster than Sun Wukong will. Also, he unlocks Spider and all that stuff, so yeah. I think I'm locking in Elhain. Oh yeah, I guess I should have. Yeah. It's funny because the option that I chose was the one that the least amount of people voted for, which is kind of a theme on this channel. Not intentionally. I guess I'm just a controversial guy. Server connection failed. How about you retry? You got 1 job. Also, I finished the first tier of the Arbiter missions, and we can buy masteries for our Elhain now. So I might actually just go ahead and do that, just to punch through campaign faster. Congrats on getting Odin on your Void-only account, Mike. That is awesome. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Austin, I just realized when I was watching back the stream from yesterday and reading chat, I was like, oh, it's Aus10, like Austin. I get it now. What's up, Brandon? What's up, everybody? Welcome. It's nice to see you guys. Now, again, this might also be a controversial decision. I know it's more value to wait until I 6-star her, but getting her straight to 50, because right now I'm stuck on campaign. What do you guys think? To barrel or not to barrel? I'm on hard, but I'm stuck right here. So my options are go back a couple stages and grind until Elhane's strong enough to carry me through this, or just barrel and get her straight to 50 and plow through this and save my energy for grinding on Brutal campaign. Brandon says barrel time. JE says no barrels. Okay, some people are saying no barrel. All right, fair enough. We'll save the barrel. I want to find a stage that I know that Vergis can probably sell. I've been farming food here. Stage 3, this is where I was farming the food to make those chickens to rank up Elhane to 5-star. Yeah, I was using this. I might just keep doing this level and just to get her like 40 or something. Some people are saying do the barrel. Here, let's make an official poll. Barrel ? We'll let this poll run for like 2 minutes. You guys will decide my fate here, to barrel or not to barrel. In the meantime, we can do some arena or something. I'm hoping with Elhane 5-star, I can get through Brutal campaign to 12-3 Brutal. And I can just start cranking out food. Get her to 6-star. C-Boy saying grind. It seems like the majority of people are saying no barrel. Well, I'm out of small brews. I used a lot of the small brews to... Whoa, am I going to lose this? Okay. I used a lot of the small brews to make chickens. Because the reason I like using brews to make food in the early game is because no matter what, a brew is always worth like 18,700 XP. But campaign farming is worth significantly less XP per energy when you're on the lower levels of campaign. So it's, in my mind, it's more efficient to use brews to make food early game than it is to just grind food in campaign. I could dump a handful of brews into her just to get her like to like level 20 or 30. What does 6 brews do? 24? Hold on. Let me do 5 brews and a 1-star champion. Just to get her started. And then we'll save the barrel for when I 6-star her. Because that will alleviate a ton of grinding. Alright. $23. Now she's got a little bit more stats. Also, something, if you're new to the game, it might be tempting to just, like, blast out her skills straight away, and I understand that impulse, but you really should wait until you have a mission that says, like, upgrade a champion skills, or a challenge that says upgrade a champion skills before you use those resources. Otherwise, you'll have to wait until you get enough resources to do it again, which is why I didn't want to 5-star her until I got that mission to do so. So, something to keep in mind. Don't take big plunges like that until you get a mission or a challenge telling you to do it. Okay, let's end the poll. It looks like everybody's saying... Oh, not everybody. The majority of people are saying no. Okay, thank you for your input, guys. Well, the amount of XP that that is required to level a champion from 1 to 60 is the same regardless of the quality of the champion. It doesn't matter who I use it on. In my opinion, it's better to use it early game because when I'm later in the game, I can farm 12-3 and make food champions more efficiently. Right now, I can't make food very efficiently because I'm farming hard campaign. So using it, you know, I'll wait until I 6-star her and then level her 1 to 60 with the brew. Hey, what's up, B? Welcome back. So I think, so let's see if I can do. We'll try 3. We'll try 3. Actually, let's see if she can just do it now that she's 5-star. And I had to, up until the Dreadlands, I was using just these 2 and 2 food champions, and then once I got to like the Dreadlands, I had to start putting my full team in. Mr. Contrarian. Yeah, that's me. I'm Mr. Contrarian. I'll wait until she's 6-star. Because the grind, like, once I 6-star her, just to snap my fingers and make her level 60 is massive. I forgot to get her masteries, too. Yeah, man. If you want to copy my team and play along and see if you can progress faster or more efficiently than me, that would actually be really fun. You can post it in my Discord and rub it in my face. Also, normally when I do these types of things, I will post updates in my community Discord, just because I'm always active on Discord, either in my own Discord or the Fateless Discord. I'm a moderator over there. Would you guys, because I don't have time to make videos every day on the days that I work, would you guys like to see community posts? Just like a quick little, hey, I achieved this today. Just a quick summary of what I've done for the day. Or is that, I don't know. I don't want to like flood your guys' YouTube feed with community posts if you don't care. But I would like to keep you guys in the loop on everything that I'm doing day to day. I still haven't decided if I'm gonna do weekly videos, but if you're, I will absolutely post stuff like that in my Discord. So if you are interested in that sort of thing, feel free to join the Discord. Okay, everyone's saying yes. Okay, I'll try to remember to do that. I don't recommend giving Plarium any of money. The gym pack is regarded as good value generally, but I am hashtag no dime lifetime. Personally. Okay. Let's level up Elhain a little bit more. Okay. I'm caving. And we'll throw these Void Brews in too. I should have just used the barrel. It's fine. It's fine. Let's grind a little bit. Maybe get her to like level 40. I was hoping we wouldn't have to do much grinding today. I wonder if she can just... Stage 2 is a little easier. The final round, the rock beasts, they hit pretty hard and they're pretty tanky. I just want to see if she can do it. So, oh no, she doesn't have lifesteal. Right. She's probably not going to be able to do it. Yeah. Oh, masteries. That's a good call too, Mike. Thank you. Yeah, okay. This is I've always wanted to bring this up in a video, Hazard, but I always forget. When you think about what you get for $10, like in Raid Shadow Legends terms, it's like a good deal, but if you compare it to like other games, for $15 a month, you unlock unlimited playtime in World of Warcraft, a 20-year-old game with dozens of expansions, like an open world, massive multiplayer online role-playing game. For $10 a month, you get, in Raid, an extra energy refill worth of gems every day. To me, that doesn't seem like a good value proposition. I feel like you should get way more for your $10 a month monthly subscription to Raid Shadow Legends. That's just my humble opinion. Looks like a lot of people are agreeing with me. attacking from full HP. We're going to go Campaign Farming Masteries. What is this one? Oh, that is a good one. I do like this. The skill cooldown increase or decrease. She has 2 big AoEs, so she's likely to trigger it every turn. The question is... That's not bad, but for campaign farming, it's... I guess I don't have to... I'm not... I can't do a tier 6 mastery yet. So I think we could do Kill Streak. And then I could either take Blood Shield to leave the possibility open for Flawless Execution. Or Helm Smasher. So if I take Blood Shield, it leaves the door open for War Master, Helm Smasher, or Flawless Execution. And it gives her a little bit of extra, like, sustain if she can't one-shot the waves right away. Brandon says, energy, that's my 11 ancient shards, yeah. She doesn't need accuracy for anything. The only thing of value in this tree for her would be more HP, Lore of Steel. Spirit Haste isn't terrible either. Oh, this isn't bad. What do you guys think? Lore of Steel, Cycle of Magic into Spirit Haste, or Counterattack? We'll fill the other tree in later. I'll wait for people to chime in on that. JE saying counterattack. Everyone's saying defense tree. Oh, congrats on Valerie, Brandon. I got her. I picked up Valerie too. I wasn't even farming for her. I just got her like pushing through my naturally. All right, people are saying defense tree. Let's do defense tree. Defense. Decreased damage received from AoEs. Resurgent. Delayed death. I guess after the first wave, this becomes irrelevant. So I guess we do counterattack. Okay. All right, I'm feeling good about that. Yeah. I don't know. She has a really high base speed at 107. My gear sucks. So I think if I forego a little bit of extra speed to gain more counterattacks, I don't know. What I really need is lifesteal gear for her. Maybe we just and throw some food in here. Try to get some speed boots. Like just some 4-star speed boots or something, just to start with. Oh yeah, the forge would be nice too. I could do Dragon 7. Thank you, Brandon. Yeah, this is one of the things I love about Raid Shadow Legends is it's not always abundantly clear what the best path is to success. Like half of you are saying defense tree, the other half is saying offense tree. There's no one clear, concise best choice. There's like real consideration for multiple options. They did a really good job of designing the mastery tree. Well, the counterattacks could slow things down, unless she kills the dude and doesn't have to spend an actual turn using her A1 to kill that guy. Yeah, I agree, Mike. I think that is the way. We're gonna get some. Actually, I'm not gonna farm. Okay. So gloves, you have attack percentage, defense percentage, HP percentage, flat HP, flat attack, flat defense, crit rate, and crit damage. So you have 8 options that you could roll when you're farming gloves. Okay, so 8 for gloves. And chest, you have attack, attack, HP, HP, defense, defense, resistance, accuracy. Again, you have 8. With boots, you have attack, attack, defense, defense, HP, HP, speed. So there's only 7 options. So this is why I like to farm for boots, because you're more likely to get a speed boot than you are the attack percentage chest or the crit rate gloves. So you're just more likely to get what you're aiming for if you're farming for boots. And then I like to farm a weapon, a helm, and a shield. And then find, I think I have a crit rate gauntlet and an attack chest from the offense set already. So like here, speed boots, but they're not 4-star. We're gonna aim for 4-star. Hey, congrats on Spider 4, man. That's actually a big achievement this early in the game. Oh, I do have the cruel weapon and the cruel shield. Yeah, that's a good point too. Yeah, ignoring 5% extra defense is pretty dope. Yeah. Okay, I'll think about it. We'll see how long it takes me to get the decent pieces. I've never pulled a mythical either. Don't feel bad, Seaboy. That shield is like low-key, like, not nothing. You know, like, it didn't. Aothar just hits really hard, so it's, you know, but compared against the other enemies that were attacking her, the shield actually had good value from the Blood Shield Mastery. If I get some 3-star speed boots, I will keep them. I don't want to farm this forever. That's true, I am farming a Templar. Inadvertently. Brandon says mythicals are fake. Feels that way. Until you have to fight one in arena, then they're really real. Me personally, I'm not going to do referrals unless I get 3 volunteers or 6 volunteers to do it for me, because I'm not doing that grind on my own. And I don't expect anyone to do it for me. That's ridiculous. I can't be bothered to do it, so I wouldn't feel right asking you guys to do it. Seven-day login mythical. They might have to start doing stuff like that once Godforge comes out. So I was struggling to beat that stage of campaign, so I swapped some gear around on my Burgess, and I think I accidentally knocked some speed off of his kit. I also accidentally picked up a War Maiden while I was making food for Elhain. Yeah, I couldn't imagine doing the referral things by yourself. A mythical fusion would be pretty cool. But I imagine it would be the most difficult fusion in the history of Raid Shadow Legends. I could go for Jamarsha. I just can't be bothered. It's just a whole lot of work. And I know he's good, but again, like, I'm just using this series to give me something to do until Godforge comes out. And if I'm putting in all that work for a temporary like, all right, I'm gonna keep these for now. We'll get some better ones eventually. Let's look at what we got. So we have crit rate gloves already and an attack chest. So, but then what about these? Like crit rate, crit damage, those are actually decent. 11% crit rate. Yeah. All right, maybe we go with Mike's plan and farm an attack check. So we'll want a helm. Do I already have a lifesteal helm? Let me see what I got here. Defense. Damn, I got excited for a second. Huh. Yeah, if that was attack percentage, we would be set. All right. What is Raren to know? Or is that just a typo? Was that meant to be Raren to go? Hey, what's up, Fox Mode? Man, I don't know. That seems like just way too much to ask of anybody. It's just so much work. And again, like this is just meant to be a temporary series to give me something to do till Godforge. So like if everybody put in all that work to help me get Jamarsha and Chronum, I would just feel really bad about ditching the account when Godforge comes out. It's just not worth it to me. I appreciate the offer, but I can't ask that of you guys. Please be attack percentage. I'll keep accuracy. Yes, I made the decision to stick with the Mordecai account. Sun Wukong, while it was exciting to watch him tear through campaigns so quickly, it was fun. I think the calculated, responsible choice is to go with the Mordecai, because I do think he will yield more value when it comes time to start. When I unlock Hydra, if I could start getting the bottom chest of Hydra the moment I unlock it, I'll get Mithrala like a couple weeks after Syl, and that'll be really exciting. I could give the account away. I don't know, man. I don't like giving accounts away because like the whole process of like transferring the account and like connecting the email, it's just I've done it once before and it was really just made me uncomfortable. It just I don't know. I don't like everything that has to go into it. There's a lot of communication that has to happen between both parties, and I just don't want to have to facilitate all that. Hey, nice, Mike. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm really glad that I decided to do this. Like, seeing your guys' journey. Like, if anyone's making YouTube videos, if they're joining in on this journey and also making videos about it, post in my Discord on the community videos channel, because I would like to watch and keep up with you guys' journey. It'll give me something to do when I'm at work. I just finished Game of Thrones, and now I don't have anything else to watch. So, I think someone already posted... I forget. It was Skydoodle. Yeah, Skydoodle posted his already. I haven't watched it yet. I'm going to download it and watch it tomorrow at work. I think we're still killing normal Hydra. I haven't checked. I don't have it unlocked yet. But last I heard, normal Hydra was still dying. In terms of Demon Lord Clan Boss, we have up to Ultra Nightmare unlocked, because we were killing it when I was doing the Res Only Plus, but I think a lot of the big hitters lost interest and left the clan, because initially they joined to help me get my Ultra Nightmare rewards. But when I stopped playing on the account, they went to go find other clans that could kill Ultra Nightmare. So we have it unlocked, but I don't think we're killing it every day. Thoughts on Thrones? Well, when it aired the first time around, I didn't watch the final season. See, so that right there, the counterattack. Because she counterattacked and finished that guy off, she didn't have to spend her turn using her A1 on that guy, so it actually sped the run up. Thoughts on Game of Thrones? Okay, so spoilers incoming. If you haven't seen Game of Thrones and came out 10 years ago, get it together. So I'm not going to tiptoe around spoilers. I'm just going to talk about what happened. Daenerys Targaryen went from like normal to crazy in like a snap. Like 1 minute everything was cool, and the next minute she's like some psychopath destroying an entire city. To me, that didn't make sense. But if we ignore the fact that that didn't make any sense and pretend for a moment that it did and it was a perfectly normal, logical, reasonable thing for her character to do, the events that followed did make sense. Like the fact that Jon Snow killed her for doing what she did, that made sense. The fact that Tyrion urged him to do it, like all these things are in line with everybody else's characters. The fact that they made Bran king didn't make any sense to me. Like that was stupid. Like, I don't know, there's just so much of it that was just like so out of left field, and these character arcs took these hard like right hand turns, and none of it felt organic or natural. I don't know. But yeah. And I don't know. I don't know, man. I think the clan is full. Somebody messaged me earlier today asking if they could join, and when I checked, everyone who was currently in the clan was currently active. If you guys want to check back in a couple days, if there becomes any inactive players, I will remove them to make more space for you guys. Or if anybody would be interested in starting a sister clan, like Challenged 2, when you guys want to, like, someone wants to volunteer to run that clan, so everyone who can't get into the main one could, like, go together in the second one, that could be really fun if anyone wants to volunteer to do that. But just a thought. It does cost, like, I think 300 gems to start a clan, so it would set your progress back a little bit. If you create the clan on a new free-to-play account, that is, anyway. Yeah, that is a good, interesting point, Reborn. Like, through various points in the series, I think Lord Varys mentioned it twice on 2 separate occasions. Like, when a Targaryen is born, the gods flip a coin. And right before Daenerys went crazy, he said it the second time to Jon Snow, and he was like, "Hey, the gods say, or they say, when a Targaryen is born, the gods flip a coin, and I already know how your coin has landed," implying that we don't yet know how Daenerys' coin has landed. So they did hint that she has the possibility to be crazy, but it just came out of nowhere, man. Like, 1 minute everything is cool, the next minute she's just destroying the city. Also, the way it was edited, so in the final season, I think there were only 5 episodes, but each episode was an hour and a half long to sort of compensate to the fact that there were only a handful of episodes. But they seemed like they were just artificially inflated. Like, it didn't feel like I was getting, like, there was a sexy woman on the back of a fire-breathing dragon destroying an entire city, and I was bored watching it because the scene just dragged on for way too long. I shouldn't get bored watching a hot chick destroy an entire city on the back of a fire-breathing dragon. That's exciting stuff, but somehow they found a way to make it boring. I was, like, sitting there waiting for it to end. Like, this has been going on forever. So, like, the storyline was rushed, but the parts, the story beats that they hit were, like, artificially inflated and dragged out way too long. So yeah, I don't know. I was glad to have finally finished it, because when it first aired, I didn't finish it because I got the feeling that it was going. I could feel it going downhill. So I watched the final episode of season 6 or whatever like I forget what season. I forgot how many seasons there are, but the episode where you see Jon and Daenerys like hook up on the boat, right? And then Tyrion's like watching from the hallway. That was the last episode that I saw. And then I watched House of the Dragons, and I really liked House of the Dragons, and it made me want to like, okay, well, let's go back and finish Game of Thrones because I never finished it. And so I just recently watched it. So Wolf, if and to everyone else, if your clan is killing normal Hydra and you get the bottom chest, you will get Mithrala in about 6 months. So that's the numbers were crunched when Hydra first came out. This is taking a really long time. I might just farm a weapon, helm, and shield. Because even after this, I still have to go in and get crit rate gloves. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I will still have the cruel set. Maybe I just farm the weapon, helm, and shield. And then try to get good weapon, gloves, chest, and helm from either Dragon or the market in the Bastion. Because this is taking. I don't want to do this for 3 days. So like keep an eye out for like decent lifesteal gear in here. Also, another new tip for new players. If you are a new player, this is a really good spot to pick up like halfway decent pieces of gear. Early game, you want lifesteal gear for clan boss, and on my free-to-play Rares Only Plus series, I've got like 90% of the gear that was equipped to my champions for my initial clan boss team up to like brutal from this market right here. Like even if it's just like uncommon or rare, like if it has speed on it or accuracy on it, I would buy it. That was the minimum requirements for me. Okay, right. Sorry, I forgot what I was doing. So we're gonna go back in here. I guess I could take the food out for a minute and just try to 3-star these. So what are we doing? The weapon, helm, shield. Yeah. Okay. I forgot to take the food out. That's fine. Man. Yeah, challenge accounts are pretty rough, especially if you overdo it on the restrictions. Like even with like my rares only plus, just not being able to use any shard pulls aside from rares was like kind of a bummer. Fox mode, I think what you should do is do what makes you happy. Like I understand the impulse to create a series that will get good viewership, but at the end of the day, people want to see you enjoying yourself and having a good time. Like people who really enjoy watching your content, what they want to see is you having a good time. Nobody wants to watch you frustrated. Like if you're having fun, your audience will have fun with you. So just if you want to do a challenge series, do one that is appealing to you and you know that you'll enjoy. That's my advice. I'm glad you've enjoyed the content. I appreciate that. Because all the time I'll get messages from people like saying, "Hey, I was really enjoying the series, but what I don't want to see you frustrated. So if you need to take time off or do something else, just do it. That sort of thing. I'll see it in the comments. I'll get like DMs on Discord. Like people just want me to play the game in a way that makes me happy. And then when I start something new and I find enjoyment in it and I'm passionate about it and I put in the work to like make it good, then that passion comes through and the viewers can sort of like feed off that energy and enjoy themselves alongside me. Because like for me, I don't know what you do for a living, but for me, I already have a full-time job, and as such, when I have a day off from work, I don't want to do chores. And if I'm not enjoying the content that I'm making, then it becomes a chore. Like life is too short to like spend my time doing something I don't enjoy. Especially since I'm not really making money off if on a good week I'll make like $15 a week from my YouTube. So when you think about the amount of labor hours that goes into it, I make about like 50 cents an hour when I work on YouTube stuff. That's like slave wages. So if I'm not getting enjoyment out of it, then it's just a really, really poor paying job. So I always try to make sure that whatever I'm doing, I'm enjoying myself while I do it. Because life is too short. Yeah. Which I know I probably won't get the same level of viewership when I start making Godforge content, but doing Godforge content is what's going to make me happy as a human being. So I'm just going to follow my heart and do what I need to do to be happy. And I'm sure I'm sure there will be some overlap. Like, I assume the majority of people who end up playing Godforge will have been Raid Shadow Legends players, and the majority of my subscriber base are Raid Shadow Legends players. So I know it's not going to flop completely, but at the end of the day, I got to do what's best for me. I'm not trying to sound like a dick, but I don't owe you guys anything. That's just the truth. I gotta be real to myself. I'm more likely to take feedback from people who are channel members because they are supporting me financially. So I do weigh input from those people a little bit more heavily. But at the end of the day, I still do what I feel is best for myself. Okay. Let's slap our honey in some life steal gear. Equip. Equip. I want to see what this roll. If I get like crit rate right here, I'll keep this one. But if not, I'll just switch to this. Actually, let's roll this up to like 8 and see what stats we get. She doesn't need accuracy. Maybe this one rolls crit rate at 8. Speed? I'll take speed over crit damage. Actually, maybe we roll it to 12. Yeah, okay. Let's roll this one to 12 and see what I get. She doesn't need accuracy in her kit, so it's kind of like... Okay, this one got crit rate and crit damage. We're putting this one back on. Okay. Attack percentage, okay. Oh, yeah, sure. Crit rate, crit damage. Good enough for me. The issue I just realized was... Oh, crit damage. Attack percentage. Nice. The problem I just realized with putting her in speed boots is she's going to be faster than Mordecai. Mordecai does increase attack. Oh, come on. My cat just took a wet poo-poo. Like, if he would have, all he would have had to do is scratch at the door and I would have let him outside. Like, I'm right here. Yeah, so Mordecai does increase attack. So in, like, Arena, 120, oh, they're the same speed, 123? Oh, 128. That's fine. I'm not going to slow Elhain down. I'll just try to find more speed for Mordecai. And that's what I'm saying. Hopefully the microphone didn't pick it up, because it was savage. You should be ashamed of yourself. He didn't even try to go outside is the most frustrating part. Yeah, because she would have had that increased attack before she went off. It would have done like 50% more damage to everybody. Yeah, I think a lot of people are like waiting for Godforge to fail just because they're haters for whatever reason. Like what's the word I'm looking for? Just like they just already have some sort of weird prejudice against it. Just, I don't know, like when I read the comments on the Fateless's YouTube channel, there's a lot of people that are just angry. Like an unhealthy level of anger towards Godforge. Just for, like, threatening to exist. I'm like, what is wrong with you people? Man, I think this wave is just, oh, okay, the lifesteal coming in clutch. She did last a little longer. Dracomorph's almost dead. Let's finish off Draco. Yeah. Okay. Just 3 force affinity on this final wave. Also, Rosin steals buffs on his A1, so Rosin can strip Vergis' shield with RNG. I like that. He stripped Vergis' shield. Hopefully he doesn't strip the heal. Okay. I think we finally got it. I think having Elhain kill Dracomorph, who is strong affinity against Vergis, set Vergis up so that he can do well on this final wave. Yeah, just slap the shield off there again. All right, cool. Progress, baby. Boss time. Wolf, I understand your concern because it does look really cool, but there are so many people who are financially invested and have invested so much time that due to the sunk cost fallacy, they're not just going to drop raid and go play. And they might play Godforge on the side, but they're not just going to drop raid unless they're playing both games and they get to a point where they're just sick of Plarium treating like garbage and Godforge learns how to treat their players well, which I assume they will considering they're players of Raid Shadow Legends. Hey, thanks, Jack. I appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, I mean, it's one thing if you look at the game and you decide that it is not appealing to you, but the amount of hate towards it is just so irrational. Like, I would get it if you're like, that's not my cup of tea, I'm not interested, or I'm already invested in Raid, it doesn't make sense for me to start over in a new game. Like, there's a million reasons why somebody might not give Godforge a try, and I get it. You know, not every game will appeal to every player. There are plenty of people who have played Raid and like, this game sucks, it's not for me. So, it's the same thing. There are going to be people who feel that same way about Godforge. It's just natural. But to hate something that you haven't even tried yet is like, what? Like, I've had people come into the comments of my Godforge videos talking smack on Godforge. They hate Godforge so much that they went to YouTube, typed in Godforge, hit search, found Godforge YouTube videos, and started leaving hate comments on them. Because this guy wasn't subscribed to my channel. I checked. And that was the first comment he's ever left on any YouTube video. You can track that stuff. So his first comment he ever wrote was a comment hating on Godforge on one of my Godforge videos. It's like, what is this guy doing with his life that he's so angry that he feels like he has to come into my channel and leave hateful comments on a channel he's never even watched before? It's like he's like, his existence is just, he exists to hate Godforge is what it felt like. It's like that level of toxicity just blows my mind. I don't get it. Some people are just crazy. Especially since, in my opinion, the game looks really cool. Fake account? I don't know, man. Haters. Hey, if I've learned anything from Taylor Swift, it's that haters gonna hate. So, also this lifesteal gear, clutch. Come on, get him before he goes unkillable. Yes. Yeah, I'll sell that one. Okay, this is where Vergis is gonna be our clutch master, clutch daddy Vergis in the house, because he's our strong affinity. Plarium's alt account. Could have been a secret Plarium agent. That's a fair point too, Austin. Austin says, somewhat counterpoint. I think some of the over-the-top hype for a game that only has one, soon-to-be two demos out doesn't match up as well either. I'm excited, but still got to see it come together. I think cautious optimism is definitely the way to approach it. I have faith in the people in charge of making decisions who are designing the game, knowing their background and where they come from. But I'm not just giving them a free pass because of the love I may have for their content. They're gonna have to earn my playtime that I invest in the game. I'm definitely gonna try it. I'm excited to try it, but I've said this before. If the game ends up sucking, I'm not gonna waste my time on it. If the beta is less than what I would consider to be desirable, I will give my feedback. I'm happy to give feedback, and I'll give all the feedback I can to help make it the best game it can be. And it's just up to them if they want to take my feedback into consideration or not. Yeah, this level in particular is going to be rough just because there's so many Force Affinity champions. Yeah, like oh, that was the final wave? Or it says victory. I wasn't paying attention. I guess that was the final wave. I thought that was the first wave. I got lost in the sauce reading chat. Fella, yes, this is we're doing a hashtag no dime lifetime because I will never give Plarium another dime for as long as I live. That's sort of the gimmick. But it's just a regular free-to-play account. There's nothing particularly special, no limitations. The only restriction is that I'm not spending any money. I used a starter link code to start with Vergis and Fane, and then upon creating my account, I put in the RAID, the number 4, MORD, raid for Mord, to get Mordecai. And I started with Elhain, so that's everything you see on the screen. Those are all promo codes and starter link stuff. Starter link, voodoo shenanigans. Yeah, Jack, the biggest thing that I noticed, the difference between Mordecai and Sun Wukong is the rate at which I'm plowing through campaign. This is much more of a slog. Sun Wukong was tearing campaign wide open. I'm definitely feeling the difference. So, like, early game, like, getting to brutal campaign, I agree Sun Wukong would be hugely beneficial. But the reason I wanted to do Mordecai is because he unlocks Spider way sooner, and he unlocks the bottom chest of Hydra way sooner, which unlocks Mithrala way sooner. And I've never gotten the chance to unlock Mithrala on an in-progression account, and I want to see how impactful she will be on a progressing new player account. I'm really excited to, and hopefully I'll get a chance to do that before Godforge comes out. Yeah. I haven't watched it yet, but because I was uploading my own video. But I had when I logged onto YouTube to upload my last video and then also start the live stream, I saw J Gigs had a new video reacting to Ash's video. I'll probably check it out when I'm done streaming. On the last video he made where he was reacting to Ash's video, it was like, Plarium disappointed Ash, and now I'm pissed. That was the title of his video. And I left a comment that was like, I love the title of this video because it makes it sound like Ash is your little brother and Plarium's bullying him. And now you're about to meet them by the flagpole after school. Yeah. I uploaded a Godforge video literally right before I started streaming. It's nothing special. It's just talking about what I would like to, like, avoid these mistakes if you're fateless. Like, when you're, like, things to avoid. How do I want to phrase this? Things that fateless needs to do to avoid making the same mistakes that Raid Shadow Legends has made. And I talk about my biggest gripes with Raid Shadow Legends and how things that fateless can do to avoid making those same mistakes. So it's not just me complaining, it's me voicing my complaint and then offering a constructive solution to the fateless on how they can avoid making the same mistakes that Plarium has made over the years. So there is a little bit of complaining, but it's constructive. I like to think of it as constructive criticism, constructive complaining. There's no way in hell I get Lydia. I mean, maybe if I pull some wicked champs, maybe I get Lydia before. But like I said, I'm just playing this till Godforge comes out. And then if it turns out that Godforge comes out and it didn't live up to the hype, maybe I come back to this account. She's gonna do what I need to kind of do if I don't kill her here is damage them down equally. Okay, never mind, she's dead. She, on her A3, I think it's like a 5-turn cooldown, she does an HP equalization. So if Skullcrown was max HP and Senesha did the HP equalization, Senesha would go to max HP too. So if I wasn't able to kill Senesha there, I would have had to, like, damage Skullcrown down a little bit to make Senesha easier to kill. Fox Mode wants to know who did or didn't hit the like button. Yeah, I agree, Austin. The way I see it, Plarium has had 5 years to correct their mistakes, and they just haven't done it. They're starting to more recently, but again, I was saying this yesterday, I don't think it's a coincidence that they're just now starting to treat their players with some sort of dignity and respect now that they have some serious competition on the scene. Hey, thank you guys. Appreciate that. Actually, I want to check something real quick. I want to see how many subscribers the official Raid Shadow Legends YouTube channel has. Wow, I type Raid Shadow Legends into YouTube and I don't get their official. Here it is. Oh, okay. They have 412,000. Never mind. All right, I was going to compare them side by side with Fateless, who has about 35,000. But Raid Shadow Legends is way ahead on that metric. But to be fair, they're an actual game that exists that people can play. So yeah, if you click the link that I have posted in my Discord, I pinned it in the promo codes channel. If you copy the link that's there, that will give you Fane and Vergis as your starter link. And then I selected Elhain for my promo or for my starter champion, and then Mordecai was a promo code. So if you would like Fane and Vergis, just use the link that I used. If you don't want Fane and Vergis, you still click the link, but you edit the package number, the package numbers to the champions that you would like. I don't know how to do Google Trends. That would be funny to do though. I could when I look at my channel analytics, it'll say like searches that led people to your channel, and Godforge is one of them. So people are searching for Godforge on Google and YouTube and finding my channel as a result. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, that's a good point. I was just curious to see where they were at. Yeah, yes, thank you, B. The promo code that I use to get Mordecai is Raid for Mord. Well, until the game is actually released, everything is subject to change. But I imagine once the beta comes out early next year, it will be much more in line with what we can expect to see at launch. There will probably still be some changes and optimizations and taking feedback into consideration. If they get the same level of feedback over and over and over again, it's like very consistent, they might make some changes. But I think the more open beta is mostly probably going to be like testing their server stability and stuff, like making sure like things don't bug out. Like one of the things that's really annoyed me in Raid Shadow Legends is when you go to like Tag Arena, for example, you hit play and it consumes your token, goes to the loading screen, and then it freezes on the loading screen. And then you have to like, the only way to get out is to exit the game and relaunch it, and then you've just wasted that token. Like those are a very scarce resource. Like you get 20 a day, and if it's during a tournament, every single point counts. So it's extremely infuriating when like those extremely scarce resources get wasted. Also, this lifesteal gear is coming in clutch. It's not a great set, but like just that little bit of extra healing has been really great. You can try to post the link. Last time I tried to post the link, it exceeded the character limit. I'll try one more time. Let's see if it'll let me do it. Promo codes. Copy. Yeah, it won't even let me hit enter. It exceeds the character limit by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 29, 30. It exceeds the character limit by like 30 letters. But I do have it pinned in my Discord under the promo codes channel. Oh, so you got Elenarl and Vergis. Huh. I think there's a Stagnite promo code called Huntmaster. That would be a good one. Because, like, you already have a poisoner / damage dealer, like, boss killer in the form of Elenarl. Poisons and HP burn, and poison popping, so that's really good. And you have Vergis, so you already have a tanky ally protect support champion. So I think in that situation, I think the Huntmaster one for Stagnite could be really good. Because then you'll have like another like really nice support champion. AoE decreased attack, AoE decreased defense, A1 decreased speed. It's not a promo code. It's part of the starter link. If you edit the package to Elenarl is number 62. So in mine, I did Vergis as number 40, and Fane is 44. If you edit the 40 or the 44 to 62. If you really wanted, you can do Ellen Arl as 62, and then Karato Fox Hunter as 63, and do the promo code for Monkey King and start raid with 3 legendaries. I think someone said they did that and they were just smashing through campaign with Karato and Monkey King. A sellout. Yeah. I mean, I tried. I won't let me link it, so I guess they'll have to come join the Discord. Oh, okay, so Karato and Wukong, that's right. And Ugo. Yeah. It would be interesting to see like a campaign speedrun challenge. Like who can beat Mortu Macabre on Brutal Campaign the fastest. And I guarantee you it would be people using the Karato Sun Wukong start. Yeah, Cruising and Brutal. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. The fact that both of those champions can go from 1 to 50 without ranking up food is nuts. That is such a massive advantage. Not to be underestimated. Like, I'm definitely feeling the sting of not having Monkey King right now. But I think long term, I say long term. By long term, I mean for as long as this account will be active for long term, like 3 or 4 months, maybe. I think the Mordecai decision is the right play. If I was planning to play this account for like at least a year, I think Sun Wukong probably would have been the proper route. Oh, I'm already stressed out about Mortu, man. Yeah, the problem with these referrals is the only way to know about them is if you're like already doing research on the game online before you even download it. Yeah, the book requirements are definitely a big roadblock. That's something that didn't consider until after as soon as I got my 3rd epic, someone's like, "Hey, who are you gonna book first?" And I was like, "Oh, I have 3 epics to book. I'm gonna need a lot of epic books." Okay, I always get scared when oh, you know what? On the free-to-play Rage Only Plus series, I made Shield Guard my first 6-star. And sometimes he would die to Lord Shazar. Because if Lord Shazar crits, it reduces the duration of the bomb debuffs, so they only go on for 1 turn. And yes, Shield Guard does have the passive where he can cleanse a random debuff, but that passive doesn't trigger until after the bombs tick down and detonate. There's just like the way the phases of that turn, like bomb, HP burns, and poisons trigger, and then start of turn passive kick in to like cleanse it. So the bombs would go off, then he would try to cleanse. So if there were 2, 1 would pop and do the damage, and then he would cleanse the second. Oh, no, that's not how it works. If they were going for 2 turns, that's what I mean. If the bomb debuffs were placed for 2 turns, they would tick down, and then he would cleanse one of them off, and then on his next turn, it would detonate and do damage to him before he can cleanse it. So he would survive if Lord Shazar didn't crit. But if Lord Shazar crit, placed both bombs, then he would die. But because Elhain is strong affinity, Lord Shazar cannot critically hit her with that ability, which means she will never get an instant bomb activation. So my chances of survival are pretty good with Elhain. Yeah, dude, Shield Guard was a boss all the way through, man. He was soloing like Dragon 10, Ice Golem 10. He could solo Spider 11, but it took him like 7 minutes or something. Like, it just wasn't worth the time. But the fact that he could do it was nuts. Yeah, that's the thing. It was definitely a fun choice. And I'm glad that I did it, because it was a lot of fun. Just watching him pop off was just one of the most satisfying things. Just when you get that cycle, it was the cycle of violence mastery, where it resets the cooldown, like bam, 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 like 3 in a row, onto the next wave, bam, bam, bam. Yeah, Shield Guard was a ton of fun. I was sad when I kind of outgrew him on my account a little bit. Yeah, the lifesteal's clutch. That was a good choice. How smart am I? Look at this guy, so smart. Eventually, soon. Actually, let me look at my missions. Let's do this, because it's gonna ask me to upgrade an artifact to 16. Oh, I'm gonna have to do another champion. Okay. Clear stage 5 or higher of Ice Golem's Peak. Do some super raids. Yeah, Shield Guard, the uncommon barbarian. He was on my last free to play series I did, the Rares Only Plus. He was my first 6-star. He in my campaign farmer. He's really good. Galaxy Brain. I don't know if I go that far, but yeah, it was a good decision. I just realized I wish I would have thought of this before I started streaming. I have some dinner waiting for me, and I'm just starting to get hungry. You got Metal Shaper. Are you gonna build him for Scarab King? Because I kept mine at level 50 for Scarab King. Resistance. All right, I'm gonna grab my dinner real quick, and I'm gonna eat it in front of you guys because I'm rude like that. I'll be right back. I left it on the counter, so instead of putting it in the fridge, because I was planning on eating it soon. My wife saw it on the counter. She must have put it in the fridge for me, so I got to warm it up in the microwave first. I mean, your boy's got to eat. Mukbang Part 2? Yeah. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, Area 51. You're welcome. Yeah. Well, it's either that or end the stream, and I figured you guys would rather keep hanging out. Because I am really hungry. And my cat's no better than to jump on the counter. It was covered anyway. It's leftover KFC. I had eaten some leftover pizza for when I woke up for breakfast, which was around like 4 or 5 o'clock. And then my wife was hungry. She wanted KFC. I was like, all right, I'll just get a Famous Bowl and warm it up later. How many times am I supposed to do this? 4 more times? Okay, I'll be right back. level up. Max energy increased. Gems plus 10. Yeah, I got a KFC famous bowl and some mac and cheese. That's what's on the menu. That one's not bad. HP percentage of speed? Yeah, I'll keep that. Ugh, I hate coleslaw. Oh, vegetables, gross. Oh, hey, take it easy, Wolf. Good night, man. Have fun at school tomorrow. Yeah, it's pretty much my life. I just eat leftovers. Yeah, no coleslaw for me. Nice, crit damage. You guys want to hear something really funny? I am a wuss, and I cannot eat chicken off the bone. If my teeth hit the bone inside the chicken, I cringe. I can't do it. Chicken nuggets only for me. Which is why I like the famous bowls. KFC chicken nuggets are really good, though. I'm pretty sure they're made with, like, chicken breasts. Wait, what am I supposed to do with this? I already forgot. 25 lesser. Okay. I've been buying all the 2-stars, too. Getting all the 2-star chickens. I just want to see if you can sell this. She'll get more XP this way, too. Good question. Let me finish chewing and I'll tell you. I got a bone you can swallow. Okay, Christopher, the things I'm looking for on a piece of gear, especially early game. If it's a weapon, a helm, or a shield, I'm looking for speed and accuracy in the substats, and that's it, really. If it has speed or accuracy, I'll consider keeping it this early in the game. If it's a glove, a chest piece, I'm looking for HP percentage and defense percentage and attack percentage for the chest piece. Gloves, I'm also looking for crit rate. Crit damage is good to keep like mid-game as you're transitioning from like mid-game to late game. But early game, it's really hard to get 100% crit rate and crit damage gloves. Maybe keep ones that are like S tier, like have really good substats, but for the most part, I'm not really even considering the idea of crit damage gloves. So, gloves, crit rate, HP percentage, defense percentage. Substats, speed, accuracy. That's what I'm looking for this early in the game. And for boots, I want speed as the main stat on the boots. And if they have accuracy in the substats, that's just a happy bonus. For Elle Hain, she doesn't need accuracy. So I'm going to be looking for speed and crit rate in the substats. Those are going to be S tier pieces for Elhain. Yeah, as Fox Mode Gaming says, for boots, always speed. The one caveat to that is if you're building a speed-tuned clan boss team, and you know exactly what speed your champion needs to be at, and you can get them to that speed with like HP percentage, defense percentage, or attack percentage boots, you can do that too, as long as you hit the right speed. Excuse me. But like 99% of the time, you want speed on the boots. If you're new to the game, I actually have a Fundamentals of Gearing guide. I'll link it in chat for you if you're new to the game. It'll give you an idea of what types of gear, what you're looking for in your gear. So if you're learning how to play Raid, give this video a watch, and it will help teach you how to gear your champions. And learning how to gear your champions is the most important skill you could ever learn in this game. Like, knowing how to gear, you'll get so much further with good gear and well-geared champions than you will just slapping all your legendaries into a team. My pleasure. I'm happy to help. We only have 6? Oh my god. I hate this. I hate it so much. I think I'm a little outside the loop. Mike? What is Shadow Bow Trilac? I don't even know what that is. Is that like a boss in Cursed City or something? Huh. I guess I just haven't seen them. There's a lot of champions that are new to the game that I'm completely unaware of. Because I didn't take the time to learn them. If they were introduced to the game at a time I wasn't playing, there's a really good chance I don't know who they are. And I've taken a lot of time off the game. Okay. And what was that strategy used for? Like, what do people? Why are people implementing this strategy? Like, what content is it for? I guess I should look at the champion and see what's going on with him. That might help me understand a little bit. Oh, okay. I'll go look at him after this run. Because I'm really curious now. Another thing that counterattacks are going to help with is her lifesteal. It gives her a little bit more healing. Okay. Shadow Bow. Trilak. Oh, I've got him. Oh, no, I used him as food, I think. I don't know. Places a veil buff on all allies except this champion for 1 turn. Also places a shield buff on all allies for 2 turns, equal to 20% of his max HP, okay? Decreases the damage received from all skills by all allies under Veil or Perfect Veil for 5%. Attacks all enemies. Increased speed buff on all allies for 2 turns. 40% chance of placing decreased attack. So is this just to, like, get him back to his turns so he could use this skill again for damage reduction? Is that what I understand? You just have him pop off with diversion over and over again? Or is there something else going on that I overlooked? Seems like a lot of effort. What are we doing? Oh, yeah. Ugh, it's not even halfway there. Oh, so it's sort of like a soft taunt. So you're doing that to keep Veil on everybody, so he's the only one who's taking damage. Or getting targeted, I guess. Okay. That just seems like a lot of work. I don't know. Okay. I'd rather just use Gnarlhorn if I'm being honest. Sorry, I got a YouTube comment. I'm reading it. So Jarl Javi says, commenting on my most recent Godforge video, another point I'd make is having champions that are great when you acquire late, mid, or to end game. Gear, wait. Oh, champions that are great when you acquire late, mid game to end game gear. There's no reason to keep Armiger or Shield Guard when you get champions like Artak, Toragi, Ultimate Death Knight, Vizix, Mordecai, Drexler, Blood Twin, Yukaro, Farrakhan, etc. Especially when you're a starter champion. Especially when your starter champions is going to get you through all the content, even in the late game. Hopefully there's better balancing in the game. That's a fair point. It is cool to see, like, uncommons like Armiger specifically having end-game Doom Tower. I guess it's not end-game anymore. When Doom Tower came out, Doom Tower was end-game. So it was cool to see an uncommon like Armiger have so much end-game utility in Doom Tower Hard against like Scarab King and stuff. Okay. I don't really watch Murder Inc.'s videos. That's probably why I don't know nothing about it. Oh, hey. Look who it is. We were just talking about you. Thank you. I just read your comment on stream. Welcome. Another thing that's really cool about the team at Fateless and what they're doing on Godforge is that they're actively striving to make sure that every champion will have at least one, like, commons, uncommons, rares. At the very least, will have an area where they could be used. So, like, right now, Armiger and Shield Guard and Saurus are the only commons you see with any sort of utility anywhere, really, outside, like, past level 5 dungeons. They're going to try to make every champion have some sort of use case. So, like, I don't know. They might not be the best in the game at that job, but they will suffice to fill that role if you're lacking another champion who can do that role as well on your roster. I think that's pretty neat. And I'm excited to see if they can pull that off, because that's a tall order. Yeah, that sucks, Javi. The fact that I don't think they intended for Yaga and Dark Aethel to be bad. I just think not everybody on the team. It's my theory that when they were designing champions, some of the people who were in charge of doing it maybe didn't understand the game as well as some other people. Because Haikatoon is a great one. They nailed it with Haikatoon. But then the next one you get is Yaga. And poisons are good, but it's just like his kit is like really kind of underwhelming. Like, even compared side by side with Kale, I'd rather have Kale than Yaga. So, like, why even bother? And then Frozen Banshee came out, who's a definite strict upgrade over Yaga. Yeah, it's just kind of crazy. So, Christopher, Scarab King is a very, very difficult boss. He is a boss for whom you need to build a very, very specific team tailored specifically to counter his mechanics. I've got a guide that might be able to help, and I'll link it for you. It's from my Rares free-to-play Rares Only Plus series. On that series, I progressed through the game using champions who are rare, uncommon, or common, plus any champion who is free and permanently available to all players. So the champions that I'm using should be among the most accessible champions in the game. So ideally, this guide that I made from that series should be helpful to you. Give it a watch, and I wish you luck. If you're not building a team specifically designed to counter the boss's mechanics, you're probably not going to beat it. Vergis right here, this guy, he can solo it. So if you have Vergis, if you put him in destroy gear, he should be able to kill the Scarab King, especially if you build him with like enough speed and HP and defense. But if you don't have Vergis, then watch that guide, and hopefully that can help you out. Oh, Mike is saying you can solo him with the Void Rare Cagebound. Void Rares are a little bit trickier to come by, but if you have this guy, is he Skinwalker? There's a Skinwalker and a... No, he's... Okay. Then it's Ogren, right? It's got to be if it's not. What? He's the Ally Protect one, right? Maybe it is Skinwalkers and I'm crazy. No? Lizard. Oh, man, this is... Okay. I know he was like a scrawny guy. Yeah, okay. I was picturing him in my head, but because you can't really see his face. Yeah, so this guy right here. Oh, he does a... Okay, so I would assume you would turn off his A2 and his A3 because he places a shield on his A1. I'm assuming that's what Mike does. That's a good tip. I never thought of that. Or there exists accessories in the game that you earn from clan versus clan called Blood Shield accessories. If you can build a team where everyone is equipped with Blood Shield accessories, you'll have a much easier time, especially if you can control his turn meter. But sometimes that's easier said than done. God, this is such a pain in my butt cheeks. Maybe I just farm 8 because it's less energy. Or, sorry, 7. And Elhain was soloing stage 7. I'm just going to do this. I don't know. I could pull up hellhades.com and crunch the numbers and do the math and min-max and find out what the most optimal route is, but I don't care enough to do that. Regen set. Yeah, good call out. Regen set on the Cagebound. I'll do the other keeps when I get missions for them. I've got a mission for this one right now. I'm going to try to stick to the Arbiter missions, and so when I get to the missions that require me to do those keeps, hopefully... I'm going to try to get to the missions that require me to do the other keeps while those keeps are still open. I got a whole week. I'm going to try to... This might be the first time I ever stay on top of my Arbiter missions. I'm going to try to make it a point in my head to, like, stick to these. That'd be a really cool idea too, Javi. It's something I considered, but I wanted to get that video out and still have time to live stream, so I didn't want to spend too much time coming up with all these different possible ideas. Leet. Yeah, that is something that crossed my mind, but I wanted to keep the video kind of short and concise. But yeah, that would be really cool. So if like a support champion had access to a certain pool of masteries and damage dealers had access to a certain pool of masteries. Yeah, that would be neat. I just wanted to get the point across that I don't want to have to spend 3 days grinding masteries for a champion I just 6-starred every time I 6-star a champion. It's a ludicrous grind, and it's just the worst. It's a really good way to make people get burnt out on the game. Oh, nice. Yeah, the fact that he does the Ally Protect, it's a 3-turn cooldown, right? It's only the small version, but it's still a 25% damage reduction for your whole team. So, I'm actually getting this done a lot faster doing this lower level stage. I was a clutch move. Galaxy Brain coming in once again.
Gotta pat myself on the back.
Oh, dang it. I ruined it. I got cocky and I jinxed it. Instant karma RNG. I don't like how Elhain does that on auto. When she does her A2, she targets an enemy, and that initial attack does... I forget how much it does. It does good damage, and then it does an AoE to everyone else. She targets the enemy who's the lowest, and then it cleaves everybody else with slightly less damage. If she would target somebody else, the AoE cleave on the second hit would probably kill the low HP enemy. She's wasting a lot of damage that way. Premature. Yeah. That is a good point too, Javi, and it's one I almost brought up in my video, but it's another thing that Hell Hades himself has stated very plainly, that he doesn't like the way that Plarium handles fusions, and they aim to make them much more achievable to a casual player base. So it kind of like how I tacked on the stuff about Arena at the end. I probably should have mentioned that too. Again, I wanted to get the video done so I could live stream, and because it wasn't something I personally was worried about, and I have faith in the team, clear stage 5 or higher of the Dragon's Lair 10 times. 5 or higher. So we're gonna do it 5 times with super battles, super raids. Yeah, that's... So, if you guys are new to the channel, welcome. My name is Adam. I am a Discord moderator for the Fateless Discord, and as such, I'm very active in there all the time. The only time I'm really not active in there is when I'm asleep or when I'm live streaming. It's, and one of the things I do is I go through and I read all the game idea threads, and 90% of them are people suggesting things that the team has already stated plainly that they are going to do or not going to do. Like, hey, don't do this, when they've already stated plainly that they're not planning to do that, or make sure you do this, and it's something that they said that they, it's like, I get that people want to help and offer ideas, but have you done any research before you put these ideas forth? So I don't know. That's one way to THC. That would be one way to go about it. I don't like classic style fusions. The fact that I've got to grind these extra resources to rank up a champion and then ascend them just so I could sacrifice them to get this other champion. It's such a waste. It feels like a waste and a grind. I really like the fragment style fusions, and I really hope they stick with some. I probably should have mentioned that too. I prefer I don't mind. Ooh, attack percentage with crit damage. Come to daddy. Yeah, I don't know. When I was playing Watcher of Realms a couple weeks ago because I wanted to try the game out, and I saw that their fusions looked to be the style of fusions where, at least the permanent fusions, where you have to rank up a champion, then ascend them, and then I was like, that just seems like a lot of hoops to jump through just to get a champion. I don't feel like doing this. So I stopped playing. I was like, nah, I'm not. I can't be bothered. Did I? Oh yeah. Your wild card. Yeah, I read that. I gave it a little thumbs up emoji. Yeah. So Vayner suggested something cool. It was like he called it a Joker set, but think of it more as like a wild card, where you get a set and then you can kind of choose what set you want it to be based on how the substats roll. I thought that was pretty neat, or something like that. I don't remember the exact details, but I thought it was a cool idea. Like, God Forge used to give all players named Brandon weekly free legendaries. Yeah, that sounds like a perfectly reasonable thing to happen. I I'm trying to think how I would like to see. What I don't like about fusions is how much planning. I don't mind the fact that there is planning involved, but I don't like how tight everything has to be. You have to pretty much play perfectly for 2 weeks straight, and if you make a mistake, then you're hosed. That I don't like. That's too much pressure, and it stresses me out. So I'm trying to think of how we can. What would I do to? What would I change if I had the power to change something? I would make the fusion rather than 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off for fusions. I would make the fusions last a month and then take a month off, so people have time to like build that champion. Take some time off to relax, farm some gear, get them built, set up their new teams, and actually enjoy the game and enjoy the process of having acquired this new champion before the next fusion hits. So rather than 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, I think a month on and a month off, like every other month do a fusion rather than every 2 weeks do a fusion. I don't know. Maybe that would be bad for player retention. Maybe people would say there's not enough to do in the game. But for my money, I would feel much happier with a more laid back approach like that. Hey, what's up, Belmont? Am I getting double dip for this super raids? I feel like I've done. Maybe I've only done 3. Okay, it's at 6 now. Let's do another run and see if it goes to 8. So if I'm not getting double dip points, I'm not gonna do super raids. This is a good point, Mike. There is a certain level of satisfaction that is achieved when you complete it. But when it's just like unrelenting, 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, no breaks, you don't have time to build the champion, you don't have time to play the champion, you don't have time to enjoy the champion. It's just back to another fusion. To me, that's when it's just too much. So maybe I heard somebody else suggest something like this: is have enough fragments to acquire 2 copies of the legendary. So if you wanted to go really hard, you can get both copies and then empower. Either have 2 copies or +1 your first copy. So the people who wanted to go really hard and get both copies to do that could, and you can get that same level of satisfaction and feel the pressure of trying to get both. I think that'd be a cool compromise. For my days of hardcore gaming are behind me. I'm not interested in stressing over a video game anymore. Like, I just want to find a cool game that I could relax and enjoy at my own pace. So I think a system like the one I just mentioned, I forget who brought it up and where that idea came from, but that's one that I heard that I really liked. I thought that was a cool compromise. Yeah, and that's another thing. The way raid has evolved, as soon as you get that champion, you spend 2 weeks doing the fusion. Then you spend the next 2 weeks getting the soul for that champion, and the moment you get that soul, the next fusion starts again. It's ludicrous. It's just pedal to the metal, balls to the wall, non-stop. I don't think I'm keeping that piece. I will keep flat defense with speed. That's good enough at this stage of the game for me. I like Time Whale. That's funny. I definitely agree with this, Mike. So how would you feel about that suggestion of put enough fragments out for the people who really want to go for it to acquire 2 copies of the legendary. Do you think that achieves what you're suggesting there? Oh, Elhain's dead. Shit. I gotta pay attention. I gotta 3-star this. Yeah, I would probably consider myself to be a time whale too. I've probably spent 12 hours a day every day for like the last, during the times that I've been playing it, obviously. When I'm not playing Raid, obviously I spend less time in the game. But lost my train of thought. Oh, like during when I'm on, I am on. Like I'll probably play for 12, 16 hours a day. I'll have the game open and like refreshing for arena battles, all that stuff. How did Elhain die? What did I miss? Did she die in the final wave? To Shazam over here? I don't even understand it. It doesn't make any sense. What? This wasn't even like kind of hard. What is happening? What happened? I'm really curious now. I'm almost angry. Okay, whatever. We're moving on. Okay, now we'll do the magic potions. To win 25 lesser magic potions from stage 5 or higher. See if we can do 7. I tried 7 earlier, but that was before Elhain was 5-star. I see what you're saying. Okay. About the needing the soul. I did watch that video. That was a really good point. That's actually kind of funny. Yeah, the shield is too much. I either need a buff stripper or a block buffs. We're not gonna do this. Okay. And you don't heal with lifesteal when you attack into a shield. That's another thing to. All right, well, we can do 5, I guess. Why not bring food champion for my 5th? It didn't occur to me. I just clicked the button. Also, I mean, this is like a minor thing, but so whenever you do a run, the experience gained from that run is divided evenly across all the champions you have in battle. So if I don't put a food champion in, my Elhain will get a slightly larger chunk of XP. So right here, she got 1,500. So let's toss the food champion in so you can see what I mean. Now this isn't why I'm doing it. Honestly I just kind of brain farted and it didn't occur to me. So she got 1,500 last time. You'll see this time she'll get a slightly smaller amount of XP. Yeah, that's actually how I had to learn the affinity system in Raid. Was like, okay, what is the opposite of Pokemon again? That's so funny. So this time she got 1,200 XP. So because the XP was divided by 5 rather than divided by 4, she got a proportionally smaller amount of XP. So get that extra 300 XP for my Elhain. Yeah, man, like I've always found more enjoyment on my free-to-play accounts than any account I've ever spent money on. Mostly because when I spend money, I rarely feel like I get my money's worth in raid. And I was talking about this I was talking about this last night. I know I've sort of carved out a niche for myself being a free-to-play content creator for raid, but when Godforge comes out, I don't know if I'm going to be free-to-play in Godforge. If there are good value packs on the store and I look at them and say, "Man, that seems like a really good deal." I'll probably buy them because I do enjoy spending money on my hobbies. Like when I play Magic Arena, I'll buy wild cards, I'll build a deck. Like it's fun to like, put money into the things you enjoy. And there's certainly nothing wrong with it. So if I'm enjoying Godforge and I see good value in the packs they have to offer, I will engage with them. And if they don't, I will not. If the game is good, I will play it. If the game is not good, I will not play it. I'm hoping that it's good. So far, what I've seen looks pretty good. That's one way to do it. To me, I just want to play with all the champions. Like, I want to collect Hercules. I want to collect Aphrodite. Looks really cool. Like, we've only seen like 5 or 6 champions so far in terms of their kits. But so far, Aphrodite's my favorite because I'm a sucker for supports. And her support abilities look really cool. I haven't played physical paper Magic in like 10 years, Chris. Christopher. But I was playing Commander before it was cool. I was a Legacy player, and then when Modern came out, the Legacy scene at my local gaming store died out. But I wanted to do something with all my cool Legacy cards, so I started a Commander play group at my local game store. And then it got slowly got more and more popular. It definitely helped that Wizards of the Coast started supporting it by making Commander pre-constructed decks. Like, that was a big factor. Like, Wizards of the Coast is officially supporting this format. So it made it easier for people to get into it because they could just buy the pre-constructed deck. But then I got married and moved like 100 miles away from where I'm from currently. So there's just no local game stores by where I live. I live in a pretty rural area. And I just don't really have time to play. I work Friday nights. It's hard to do Friday Night Magic when you're at work. So if I do play, I play on Magic Arena, but I don't play Standard either. I usually play Historic because I don't play frequently enough to keep up with the Standard collection and do my daily. Like, the only time I play is when I get like 2 weeks off and I get bored, like just trying to play mobile games. I want to do something a little bit more in depth, so I'll log into Arena, look at all the sets that have come out since the last time I played. I usually play like once every 6 months. I'll play for a period of like 2 weeks, and then quit, and then 6 months later I'll hop on and see what cards have come out, craft the ones that I think look cool, build my decks, play them, have fun with it for a little while, then put the game down. Yeah, so NetMonk, there is a new player starter code link that you can use to sort of craft your first 2 epics, and you can put in a promo code to get a 3rd champion for free. So my promo code gave me Vergis and Fane. Sorry, my starter link gave me Vergis and Fane. Then I put in the promo code Raid for Mordecai, or sorry, Raid for Mord, to get Mordecai. So I basically started the game with these 3, and this is obviously my starter champion. Hey Loki, I've been streaming for about 2 hours now. You haven't really missed much. I 5-starred Elhain, then I went and farmed up some lifesteal gear to get her cooking quick and healing up. I haven't yet beat hard campaign. I got sidetracked by my missions. I'll probably go back to campaign once after we get this mission done. The thing that I enjoyed about Commander was that as someone who really, really gets a lot of satisfaction and gratification from building decks, it's really cool to build a deck around a single card and always have access to that card. I thought that was really fun. I am an avid deck builder. It's what has kept me interested in Magic for as long as I've been interested in Magic, is the possibilities of what can I put together to achieve this strategy. So that was the appealing part of Commander for me, was like, find a commander that looks exciting and then find 100 cards that synergize with it. Or I guess like 60 cards, because you put like 40 lands. But yeah, like that, the deck building process in Commander was really fun and gratifying for me. And it was cool to just like, it was such a casual format. It's like very social, and you just sit around the table with, 2 or 3 of your buddies. It was fun. I liked it. And then I also really liked Tiny Leaders, which only lasted for like a few months. You might not even have ever heard of it. It's Commander, but it's a 50 card singleton, and every card in your deck, including your commander, has to have converted mana cost 3 or less, and it's a 1v1 format. So it's like kind of like Singleton Legacy almost. If Netmonk, if you have been playing your account for more than 72 hours, it may not let you put the code in. So if you've been playing for like 2 or 3 days, you kind of have to put it in right at the start. Or if you already claimed a different promo code, you can only get to do one. Ah, that's it. Okay. Someone is suggesting that you okay, if you got Wukong, then that's yeah, that's probably it. You can only, once you put in a new player code, you're done with new player codes. I'm not sure if Raid ever published a schedule for ×2 events, but they have one on a countdown on hellhades.com usually. So, on Friday the 20th of September, we are expecting a ×2 Ancient event. Oh no, that was 4 days ago. On Tuesday the 24th September. Oh, Clan vs. Clan. Okay. I'm assuming this will get updated and forecast the next ×2 event. It usually goes, I think it goes Ancients, Voids, Sacreds? Or maybe it's Ancient, Sacred, Voids. I don't remember. But they rotate through. Am I done with this yet? I need 2 more. The reason I picked Elhain instead of Kale, that's actually a really good question. This Fane right here, she places poisons on one of her skills. I think it's her A2. And Mordecai places HP burns. So between his burns and her poisons, I will already have plenty of poisons. I chose Elhain because I think she will be a more effective campaign farmer. So she has 2 AoEs, like that right there. She just killed the first wave, and then she killed the second wave. If that was Kale, he would have one-shot the first wave, and then his A3 would have done a little bit of damage to 4 different people. So Kale is a better boss killer, but it is my belief that Elhain is a stronger campaign farmer. Because I already have 2 boss killers in Fane and Mordecai, it seemed perfectly reasonable to take someone who would be a campaign farmer / arena specialist. Oh, they messed up the rotation? Okay. I need one more potion. Come on. Come on, Plarium. I will say, in Arena, Kale's A2 hits harder than Elhane's A3. So if you're just trying to one-shot a team, Kale's probably marginally better in Arena. But for campaign farming, I like Elhane because she has the 2 dedicated AoEs. Alright, we're going to hit campaign again to start working on this mission. Actually, let me hit Arena. Yeah, no problem. My pleasure. Hey, what's up, Icky Ray? Orpal Frozen Banshee. Yeah, that's a good one, too. Oh, you got sniped? Oh, man. Yeah, that's unfortunate. When Corvus the Corruptor was an event that I went for really hard, and I was in the lead. I was stupid enough to go all in on day 1 rather than wait and see. But I thought maybe if I could push really hard, I would dissuade anybody else from trying to push for Corvus. So I kind of went balls to the wall, all in on Corvus, and then the person, I was keeping a really close eye on the top, like 5 people. And on day 1, I had a hefty lead, but by day 2, somebody who wasn't even in the top 5 is now in the top 3, and they're catching up to me. And every time a new shard pack would go on sale on the shop, their points would coincidentally and mysteriously just raise up a little bit. So I didn't even get sniped. I just got outwailed because I'm free to play, you know. So it was kind of unfortunate, but it was my own fault for thinking that I could win a summoning tournament as a free to play player. But I literally went all out. I even fused rosin. Like I could have fused rosin for a really long time, but didn't. And I fused rosin for an extra 500 points. I scrounged up every. I think I even beat Nightmare Campaign to get the Sacred Shard to do another pull. Like I literally did everything I possibly could in my power to try to win that Corvus, and somebody just spent a few bucks and beat me. Probably more than a few bucks, but I don't know. It was just frustrating. But yeah, I've been there before, Loki. It sucks. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Austin. Take care, man. You pull Corvus? I hate you. We're not friends anymore. Just kidding. But seriously. One thing about Gaelic that's actually really cool is he puts increased speed on himself. That's probably the best thing that he does. Which it's a pretty good thing to do. It's not that Corvus is my favorite champion. He just would have been really, really good for my account. I pulled an Elenarl, but I didn't have any AoE poisoners. So I really wanted an AoE poisoner so I can have fun and play with my poison exploder. And then he was an AoE poisoner that was up for grabs, so I just really, really wanted him. I just thought it would be cool to have him. Okay, I'm gonna try to beat Mortu now. If I can't, I'll go back and 3-star campaign. While simultaneously farming food. Kind of 2 birds with 1 stone. Does he have a mohawk? I guess I never noticed. Also, he's a really good buff extender for clan boss, and I am a sucker for building cool clan boss teams. It is my favorite thing to do in this entire game. So having Corvus, I think he's probably the best in slot buff extender for clan boss because he also acts as your poisoner. So just a really good clan boss champion. Let's see if Elhain dies with his bomb goes off. Oh, that blood shield saved her life, dude. Oh my gosh. Masteries for the win. Literally for the win. I'll keep that one. You have Theodore. Ah. Oh. Yeah, he's a cool one too. Yeah, I've made probably like 10 new accounts over the years playing Raid, and I've almost always exclusively taken Kale. The only times I've ever deviated from that was on my free-to-play Rares Only Plus. I started with Aethel, and I regretted it deeply. But I wanted to try somebody besides Kale for a change, so I decided to do Elhain. I think she's probably the next best after Kale. Oh, nice, Brandon. Oh, man. Ah. All right. Allure does hit really hard on her A2. She ignores defense. All right. I'm going to go back and start 3-starring campaign. And leveling some food. I guess I can't 3-star if I'm leveling food, can I? All right. Okay. I'll just 3-star with just Elhain so she can gain a few more levels. That's what I'll do. I guess yeah. Okay, I'll 3-star like this because she's the only one in the team. And then she'll gain XP. Hopefully, I can get her to 50. Do I need to do this whole? Yes, I do. Okay. Oh, what did Weaken used to do? I didn't even know it was ever nerfed. Man, 2 Cavalax. That's cool. Do you not even have renegades? That's pretty good. I'm gonna... Actually, I just realized something. Yeah, 6-star on day 5 is not bad at all. I think that's about what I did on my Rares Only Plus. I don't remember. I'll have to go back and look. Especially as a new player. Without much, if you don't have a whole lot of knowledge of the game, getting there on day 5 is not bad at all, actually. Oh, I see, right. Okay. Where are we at on here? All right, fair enough. What is ROK? What game is that? Oh no, I'm under 1,000 energy, guys. Oh, right. Okay, I've heard of that. I've just never played it, I guess. Rise of Kingdoms. Yeah, I think I've seen advertisements for it. That sounds familiar. Trying to think. Maybe I could. I don't know. I don't want to spend a bunch of silver maxing out pieces of gear for her that are just going to be replaced. Because her gear is actually pretty mediocre at the moment. Huh. Oh yeah, that's a good tip too. I should probably hop in and check Arena. I know I was in there somewhat recently, but it may have been 15 minutes. No, not quite. Oh, I got a ancient shard earlier today. It was on this one. I'm gonna go ahead and pop these since I got my masteries. I was about to say if those are speed boots, I'm gonna buy them. Accuracy chest piece from the accuracy set. It's only 4-star. If this one was, I'll buy it. It's fine. Okay, now we're just waiting to get these unlocked. Do I have any more gems coming? Yes. But not until okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, what? I was like, they added up here, but it's still down here. That's kind of funny. I thought there was, yeah. I was a little confused. Yeah, I kind of don't like farming dungeons early on, if I'm being honest. I might have to. That's how they get you. Yeah, that is annoying. But that is indeed how they get you. The best place... Can you farm... If you're... Wait, where are you at in the game, Christopher Cole? If you can farm Spider 20, that's a pretty good place to farm silver. If not, then 12-3 campaign. Because the shields... 12-3 brutal. The shields sell for more silver than any other piece of gear. So if you can get to brutal campaign and farm this stage right here on brutal, that's a really good place to get silver early on, and it's just a really good place to farm XP too. So you're getting kind of like a 2-for-1. Wukong Prime free to play is stuck on Fire Knight, which is understandable. It's a very difficult dungeon. Yeah. It's another one of those dungeons. You kind of have to build an entire team around it. Or you have to design a team specifically to counter the mechanics of that fight. Yeah, selling trash gear, that's another way to get good silver. Not getting the epic 4-star and 5-star lifesteal gear is, I'm feeling it. Yeah. I mean, we're doing okay. I might level her gear up to like 15. I don't want to take it to 16 because I will get missions to, you know, take more gear pieces to level 16. As far as I'm aware, a sister clan has not been created. No, if somebody has created one, they have not mentioned it yet. Or at least mentioned it to me. Or if they have mentioned it, I missed it completely. Come on, Alhaine, you can do it, girl. Yeah. That's my boo. If that was a 4-star piece, that would be... I guess I can't get 4-star. I'm a normal. Okay, yeah, if you can't do Spider 20, then I would suggest 12-3 Brutal Campaign. Yeah, speed, lifesteal. The accuracy set is really good, too. A lot of people shit on the accuracy set because perception is a thing. But, I mean, accuracy is still a good set because you need accuracy. So, obviously, if you can do perception, that's better. But sometimes you can't do perception, so... I think accuracy set is an underrated and underappreciated set these days. Like when I built my Silver the Drakes on my last account, I was using an accuracy set because I didn't have enough perception. Eris. Now I just need Demetha and Seeker and I'll be good to go. I already got Fane. So my first Void Shard, I'm calling it now, is going to be Demetha. And my first Ancient Shard, that's going to be Seeker. I haven't pulled any Ancient Shards yet. I do like that she didn't use her A3 on the dude that was almost dead. She spopped it with her A1. Nice. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, like as you sort of transition out of the mid game, it couldn't have been a 3-star. That would have been a really nice one. The sad part is that's actually better than a lot of the pieces I currently have. So. Oh, cool. Cool, Brandon. Oh, the Justicar fusion? Okay. I'll just save her for my clan boss team when I pull Demetha and Seeker. Oh, that's rough, Oira. Yeah, sometimes it just be like that, man. RNGesus is a cruel mistress. He giveth and he taketh away. Why didn't she use her A3? I am puzzled by this. She wastes a lot of damage on that A2 by singling out the lowest HP guy. It annoys me. At least she doesn't waste her A3 on a single target that's low. Smoking this one, dude. So yesterday I got Rocktooth for progressing through campaign, and I mentioned specifically I was going to keep him. So when I got the challenge to place heal reduction on the Spirit Affinity Spirit Keep boss, I would have him available. But I had a moment of weakness and used him as a chicken. So on the bright side, I have a 5-star Elhain now. That was poor decision making. But I am gonna keep the Valerie because I will need her for clan boss if I don't pull like a you know, Sandlash Survivor or Godseeker Aniri or Corvus the Corruptor. Hey, thank you, Mike. Take care, man. Yep, as Mike said, don't forget to like the stream. All right, I'll look for Skirmisher. Mike is the encyclopedial knowledge. Mike has the encyclopedic knowledge. Man, what are you gonna do when Godforge comes out? You won't know anything about the game. How are you gonna do well in that game? You don't know anything about it. I guess you're gonna have to watch my videos. Shucks. I agree, Ray. She does an increased attack when she's doing the buff extension, and she can cleanse. I want to make a speed tune that uses her as the buff extender, and also my stun cleanser. That would be really fun. Oh, Dervish, not Skirmisher. Okay. Got it. Okay, I know exactly who you're talking about. I can picture them in my head. And just gonna copy me. Hell yeah, that's what I'm here for. Yeah, he's secretly on the Fateless team. He's probably designing it as we speak. Yes, Cupid. Hey, welcome back, Breaker. I haven't really built Fane specifically. Built is a strong word. Because I don't really have gear right now. I'm going to build her for clan boss eventually. And the idea is probably going to be HP chest, HP gloves. And if I can get her to the right speed for my speed tune and HP boots, probably HP boots too. And then I'll probably go defense on the ring, defense on the amulet. But my objective for clan boss is to just last as long as possible. So that's what I'm primarily going to be building her for. Excuse me. Who else? Someone else had. Oh, Cupid. Yeah. Cupid. There is an uncommon. Oh, not that one. Skinwalker. I think. Satyr. He's campaign farmable. He attacks 4 times at random on a 3-turn cooldown if you book it with other copies of Satyr. So you can farm this guy from campaign. He does a 4-hitter on his A2. And a small version of decreased speed on his A1. Pretty good Fire Knight champion for an uncommon. Not as good as Armiger per se, but he's better at getting the shield down. That's for certain. But Armiger will help you keep the shield down. Yeah, I know who you're talking about, Mike. Thank you. I appreciate it. Geared is a better word than built, yeah. Built is a strong word, but I really don't like you. Oh, she put me to sleep. That's rude. Yeah, Fire Knight is rough early. I just completely ignored Fire Knight for a really long time because I wasn't planning on doing fusions. But I'm gonna if I see a fusion and I think it looks like a champion that I'll want on my account, I'm gonna go for it. I'll put it that way. I'm not gonna fully commit to just doing every fusion because I'll probably get burnt out if it's for a champion I'm not even concerned about. Oh yeah, if another trick you can do, keep an eye out for champions who have reflect damage. There is a dwarf called Runic Warder who does a team-wide reflect damage, and there's a void rare called Fellhound who also has a team-wide reflect damage. What reflect damage does is when the Fire Knight attacks, if there's five allies in play with reflect damage, when he does the shield hit, it reflects 5 instances of damage back at the Fire Knight, instantly taking 5 charges off the shield. Or another thing you can do, if you can get a 1-star blessing for any champion who places increased defense. I wonder if it'll even let me look. Okay. There's a blessing called Faultless Defense. Whenever an enemy attacks an ally under an increased defense buff placed by this champion, reflects a portion of the damage back to the attacker. On my free-to-play Rares Only Plus series, I used this blessing on my longsword Torux. He had a team-wide increased defense buff, and it was the reflect damage from this blessing that allowed me to farm up to like stage 15 Fire Knight or something like that. So keep an eye out for anyone who can do it. It doesn't even have to be the big version of increased defense. It could be the big version or the small version. So that's another thing you can kind of keep an eye out for. Hey, it's my lucky day. Oh, this might be it. It might be all right. This is the Force Affinity one, but at level 50, I should be okay. Worst case scenario, I can throw my Verges in there. Yeah. I kind of went over it at the beginning of yesterday's live stream, but effectively, I'll give you the TLDR. Doing the Rage Only Plus, shard pulls became irrelevant. And when shard pulls became irrelevant, Clan Boss began to feel irrelevant also. And Clan Boss is my favorite game mode, and when your favorite game mode starts to feel irrelevant and a waste of time, the game as a whole starts to feel irrelevant and a waste of time. And that sort of led me to feel like I was not enjoying the game so much. It felt more like a waste of time and a chore than a fun game that I was enjoying playing. So that's why I got burnt out. That's why I quit. And I've had enough time to like regroup, recenter myself, and think about what I want to do in the game. And I realized I think a new free-to-play series with no restrictions is what I want to do. So here we are. Just to be safe, I'm going to throw Verges in here. I don't want to have to do it twice. I'd rather her get slightly less XP on the first time than have to spend 10 energy instead of 5. Man, I really like that mac and cheese from KFC. I keep looking down to like take another bite, but I keep forgetting that I've already finished my mac and cheese. It's really sad. There's nothing worse or more depressing than looking down and seeing an empty bowl of mac and cheese. That was once full. I'm going to keep going until Dark Elhain hits 50. And once she hits 50, we're going to try to do Mortu Macabre again. I'd like to try to beat Mortu Macabre tonight on hard. And then after that, I think we're going to wind down because I am a little exhausted mentally. Editing videos is fun, but it's also like taxing on my brain. It takes a lot of brain juice. It's a lot of, meticulous clicking, and so I'm starting to feel a little mentally fatigued, but I do want to try to beat Mortu on hard and unlock Brutal campaign. Of course, that's what I said last night about normal campaign, and I kept playing after, so maybe I'll get a second wind after I beat Mortu. Who knows? How dare you miss my live stream, Ray? I thought we were friends. I'm teasing. Coming up with a name for the new account is always hard, yeah. All the good names are already taken. I know I keep checking, but I keep forgetting, so I need to do the whole thing. Okay. Whew. I need to take a shower, too. Normally, I take a shower right before I go to bed. But yesterday, I decided to shave my head and trim up my beard. And I like to take a shower after I do that, because if I don't, I'll get like hairs all over the place. Tiny little hair clippings. So I took a shower after I took a shower after I shaved, and I put these clothes on. And I slept in these clothes, and I'm still wearing them because I haven't taken a shower yet. I don't, I normally I take a shower, put the clothes on that I'm going to wear the next day, and sleep in them like they're my pajamas. And I just wake up and go to work wearing the clothes I slept in. I don't know. That's just how I do it. But because I showered, I took my shower in the evening rather than right before I go to bed, so it kind of threw off my changing my clothes schedule. So this is the shirt I was wearing yesterday. But don't worry, I'll put a clean one on after I take a shower. I thought about just changing my shirt so nobody would know, but I was like, I don't want to get a shirt dirty, just so I could shower and put on a new shirt. Nice. I forgive you, Ray. I'll let it slide. Icky Ray, do you know Crouching Grandpa from the Fateless Discord? He's an old school RuneScape player as well. I know that there's a lot of people who play old school RuneScape, but I didn't know if you guys had discussed it before. He talks about old school RuneScape a lot. Leorius says hi, stream. Hi, Leorius. I need to work on my posture. I know every time I look over at myself, I'm like slouching down like a troll, like. Well, that looks too awkward. It looks like I'm trying too hard. There. If I scoot in my chair, then I can't lean forward because my belly's up against the desk. Ooh, let's unlock these. Two-star chicken. Ugh. Ugh. I could crack a bunch of... I don't want to do that. I have to make space. I'm smashing this, dude. That is my ancient shard. I don't have CVC unlocked. Generally speaking, our clan is not a competitive clan. We do not push for CVC. We do not push for Hydra Clash. We do not push for Siege. We all just kind of enjoy the game at our own pace. If you find enjoyment from pushing in CVC, feel free to do so. But just know that you might be the only one taking it seriously, so don't get upset if we lose. We'll put it that way. Winning is fun. Winning is more enjoyable than losing. But we are not a clan who strives to win. We're not taking it seriously. That's kind of my philosophy. How much of this do I need to 3-star? So, if you want to go hard in CVC, you're more than welcome to. I think all the people who just joined with starter accounts at the same time as I did won't even have CVC unlocked. Ooh, ba-ba-bam. Yeah, that little blood shield's a nice little subsidized. Don't die. Yeah, it's if I don't have CVC unlocked yet, then most people probably don't have it. I think it's a certain level, or I don't know when CVC gets unlocked. That's awesome, Brandon. It's poor noobs you're crushing. I've never actually played RuneScape, if I'm being honest. So, I had a friend whose grandma lived down the street from me, and he lived with his grandma because his mother disowned him when he was young. So, he went to live with his grandma. His grandma lived down the street from me. His uncle also lived with his grandma. And if you've ever seen that episode of South Park where the World of Warcraft guy in the chair, like that's what his uncle looked like. He was a basement dweller, living with his mother at the age of 37 or something, like just a loser. But he played RuneScape, and we would sit in his uncle's room and watch his uncle play RuneScape. So I know what the game is, but I've never played it. It is a lot of extra rewards, but it's also, in my opinion, not worth stressing about. I'm just so over this game, I'm not gonna allow myself to become stressed out about it ever again. I'm just all about chill vibes and happy times. Oh, nice. Spirit Host is good. Good. It's a good one. Yeah, I did restart and get Mordecai. Yeah, Cupid got you with the promo code there. Raid for Mord. Thank you. Thank you, Cupid. Couple more runs and Elhain will be level 50, and we'll try the 12-3 again. I really don't want to have to try to farm better lifesteal gear right now. But if I could unlock Brutal Campaign, that will be much, much easier, much less stressful for trying to farm food. Da-da-dun-dun, da-da-dun-dun-dun, da-da-dun-dun, da-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. Yeah, for me personally, when I push really hard, I start to feel competitive. And if I'm... I think Leorius wants to push himself in CVC. That's fair. That's fine. I get it. When I push hard, and I genuinely try, and I look at the clan, and I see that not everyone in the clan is trying as hard as I am, I get really frustrated, and it makes me mad. So to avoid that frustration, I just choose not to care. And when you don't care, it doesn't hurt when you lose, and you don't get frustrated when you see everyone else slacking off. It's like if I'm a free-to-play pet player and I'm putting up 250k points, and I look at the rest of the clan and they've barely got like 50k, it's really, really frustrating. It makes me very mad. So I stopped caring about CVC because to me it wasn't worth getting upset over. So I could. Let's just go ahead and grab this void shard. Let's just go ahead and finish. These are all like force affinity. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just grab the void shard. Yeah, the potion keep ones are just a huge pain in the butt. Oh yeah, Stagnite and Sun Wukong, that's really good. Yes, you can't go wrong with Stagnite, man. He's just so good. Like, he's good everywhere, but he's a beast in Spider. Like the AoE decrease attack, A1 decrease speed. He's got really, really good base HP, so he's awesome in a shield set for protecting your Spider tank. Yeah, the fact that they deliberately time gate the potion keep missions is really frustrating and really annoying. It's like, you have to do this before you can progress your missions, but you gotta wait 3 days. Oh, by the way, 3 days from now, there's gonna be a tournament that you want to spend your points in to go for this fusion. So it turns out you can't do it in 3 days because we'll be doing the fusion instead. I guess you'll have to wait another week. Another week comes by. Oh, it's finally open. Oh, but there's now I gotta do this event for that fusion. Like, it just like, I don't know. If you don't get it done in the early game before you're in the market to start doing fusions, you're probably not gonna get it. So that's why I'm focusing the missions really hard. Cultist, eh? Oh, it's only a 40% chance. There's another uncommon who has like 100% chance to do it. AoE poison. No, not that one. Not that one. This one, the one I don't have. Attacks all enemies, has a, when fully booked, 100% chance of placing a 2.5% poison debuff on all enemies for 2 turns, on a 3-turn cooldown. Damage scaling off defense. 1000 base defense for an uncommon and 100 speed. It's not bad. Puffing out your chest, trying to flex like Leorius. But if you battle me, you will never be victorious. I'm locking in the Mordecai account. I think if I was planning on sticking with this account from now until the end of time, I think Monkey King would be a better choice. But I'm probably only going to play this account for like 3 to 6 months, maybe. Like, so I mentioned this a little bit yesterday, but I'll go ahead and go over it again because I know that everybody who is here now wasn't necessarily there yesterday. It is currently such that the moderators of the Fateless Discord will be included in alpha testing. That is subject to change, so I cannot guarantee that will be the case, but based on the information I currently have, Hell Hades himself said he wants the moderators to be able to join the Godforge Alpha. As a moderator of the Discord, that includes me. So if I have an opportunity to alpha test Godforge, that is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and I'm not going to miss out on it. Oh, I was thinking I'd have to rank 5 another champion. Oh, that is so nice. I was worried about how I was going to farm the food for that. 5 or higher 10 times. So yeah, so if sometime it's officially Monday or Tuesday. It's 2 a.m. my time. So it's officially Tuesday. And it's probably midnight on the West Coast. So it's probably Tuesday everywhere by now. Unless you're like in Alaska or something. So today, at some point today, Hell Hades is going to release a video showcasing the Godforge Demo 2.0. Which leads me to believe that sometime in the near future, they may implement alpha testing. So, if alpha testing goes live and I am a part of it, you better believe I'm going to participate in it. I'm not going to pass up that opportunity. But if I'm not in it, or if the alpha isn't for another like 3 months, you know, I'll keep playing this series. And I also asked Fiction, if I make it into the alpha, would I be able to make content? And the answer was, we don't know yet. So I don't even know if I'll be able to make content on the alpha if I get in. But if I do get in and they decide to allow me to make content on it, you better believe I'll be making Godforge content. Oh, Brandon. Oh, no, you're not a moderator. You are active in the Discord, which is why I thought of you as a moderator, but I forgot that you're not. Yeah, it's pretty busy. Demo 2, Godforge Boogaloo. That's right. Do cheeky speculation to fake stuff. Oh, that would be funny. Yeah, I can't show you guys because I'm under an NDA, but let me tell you what I saw in that Godforge Alpha, baby. Just make up a bunch of shit. I did have to sign an NDA to be a Discord mod for Godforge. So I am under NDA already. And there was actually a legitimate leak. I know Simon does his things where he calls them leaks, but he's like the co-founder of the company, so like, is it really a leak if he reveals information? Anyway, there was an actual leak in the Discord, and I had to delete it. As much as I would love to do content on the Godforge, if I respect my working relationship with the Fateless team, and I won't do anything to jeopardize that by in exchange for a few cheeky clicks on a single video. It's not really worth it to me. I would rather be in good standing with the team because I plan to make content on their game. If the game is good, I will make content on it for a long time. So I would like to remain in good standing with them. I care about that way more than getting a few clicks on a you know, leaked alpha footage. But if they allow it, you better believe that I will make it. That would be a good one, Brandon. I like that. I gotta do this 5 times. I think that was number 2. So Elhain is strong affinity here, so we might be okay. Oh, Kitus. With the I recently started using, what's it called, DaVinci Resolve, and there's I can do like a screen blur effect. So maybe I'll run that by them. Like, can I show how the normalized PvP works if I do a screen blur effect on the on the video? So I would have to record the game screen and then myself on a green screen separate. Oh, okay. I'd have to record this on like separately from the game screen itself so I could green screen myself onto the blurred video. That way, because if I just recorded it like this, my face would get blurred out too. So I'd have to record the footage and then record myself on a green screen separately. Yeah, Resolve has been a lot of fun to learn. I've done some pretty cool stuff. You guys want to see something stupid that I made? With DaVinci Resolve? Nobody really saw it. But I posted it on the Fateless Discord in the memes section. Hold on, I want to show this. Let me find it first. Yeah, scroll up a little bit. Here it is. Okay. Hold up. Max. Okay. Let me hold on. Pause this. Turn this up. All right, here we go. That's it. That was it. I made that. I'm proud of that. Just wanted to show that to you guys. I thought you'd think it was funny. Oh, music is a little loud. I apologize. Okay, how many more times do I gotta do this? I gotta do it 10 times? Okay. Say it's stage 5 or higher. Glad you guys like that. I was pretty proud of that, but I don't think many people saw it because when you join the Discord, it asks you what you're interested in. Like, so it'll recommend channels to you based on what you say your interests are. So it's possible that people who join the Discord don't even know that meme channel is there. So unfortunately, it just didn't get much love when I posted it. I posted it on the Discord too, or not Discord, the Reddit, the subreddit. Didn't get much love over there either. No respect. Okay, I think I found my limit. Yep, that's my limit. Okay, back to 9. Oh. All right. I'll probably forget to do that, but I appreciate the tip. Mr. Adam Tech. That is one I'll probably remember. That's easy to remember. Okay, you know what? After this run, I am getting really tired, so I'm gonna see if I can beat more too. I thought about just making a video about this series tonight, but making videos takes time, and that would take away from playing the series. So I just decided to live stream instead. I didn't want to waste time making a video when I could be playing the game. Okay, let's try to beat Mortu now. I'm ready. Mom spaghetti. Assuming I could beat this level. All right, I'm gonna do this on manual. So these Hellgazers are like low key, as long as, assuming he doesn't place bombs, the Hellgazer are actually a bigger threat. Once Shazar does his bomb attack, the threat is over at that point. These guys ignore defense, I think. Let's go ahead and protect Fane. I thought I can kill him. I don't know why I thought I'd be able to kill him. Ooh, Fane is super dead now. Oh, she didn't crit, so she didn't hit twice. Okay, now we're gonna dump our cooldowns. Probably should have. I think I made a few mistakes. In Mordecai's sequencing of skills. But it's fine. Okay. More to time, baby. It's more to time. So the Hellgazers are the biggest threat. I guess I'll ally protect. Wait, Mordecai does that for 3 turns? His increased attack goes on for 3 turns. I had no idea. That's actually really good. He's better than I thought he was. Wow. Neat. Today I learned. Five-turn cooldown. 4-turn cooldown. Okay. Jeepers creepers. Where'd you get those peepers? All right, I think... Actually, I just realized I probably... Okay, they both have increased attack now. Can my dynamic duo dynamically do this? Final countdown. Nope. Owie! I hit my elbow. Ow. Yeah, new series. Yeah. Give me a second. I don't want to mess this up. Okay, so I don't want to hit him twice because that doubles the chances that Peril unlocks. So there's a chance this doesn't hit twice. It hit twice. Okay, we didn't unlock Peril, so we're good. All of her skills hit twice. This one does the most damage, and if it crits, I get a crit buff. Oh, it weak hit! It weak hit! Oh! That was close. Yeah, new series. So basically, with the free-to-play rares only plus, because I wasn't, it got to a point where pulling shards, the shard pulls were irrelevant for me. Because I had already gotten everything I could ever want or need from shards on that series. So I got bored, and it made me not want to play, because it was boring. That's basically what that came down to. TLDR of that. I might need to put some real gear on these other guys so they survive long enough. Dude, I can't believe she survived peril because of weak hits. Then she counterattacked. I don't know if that's what unlocked the next peril or if it was the following attack, but she got periled twice in a row. It's so stupid. Yeah. I don't think she's going to survive long enough to make it to the final wave anyway, so I'm just going to splurge her cooldowns. I should have done the same with Mordecai, too. That's not happening. Nice. This is actually a pretty good start. He's not surviving anyway, so I might as well use his skills. Oh, he survived anyway. Just kidding. Okay. Oh, she got the passive trigger. That skill's coming off cooldown. What? Am I the only one who didn't see Fiery Rage trigger? Am I the crazy one? I was watching him like a hawk, and I did not see it trigger. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We're a little behind. I didn't see Fiery Rage trigger, and I was watching it like a friggin' hawk. Oh, there it was. Okay, it did trigger. Okay. Fair enough. Fair played. Yeah, I'm not giving up. Actually, what I need to do, I already spent the energy. I might as well give it a try. What I need to do is get Mordecai faster than Elhain, so Mordecai can give her increased attack before she does that, and she will likely get some kills on this first wave. So I want to try to get Mordecai faster to see if I have the gear to do that. So being able to get increased attack up on Elhain would be massive, especially if I can get him to survive. Oh, that's a 3-turn cooldown. Oh, I've been doing it backwards. Okay, let's do this one since it's a shorter cooldown. Again, like... Nope, not quite. Jeepers. Y'all's needs to chills, bros. Hobbitses. Alright. I'm going to watch this like a flipping hawk. Chink, 1v1 me, bro. Fiery Rage! It procced, but it might not be the peril. Okay. See in double, yeah. All right, let's try to make Mordecai faster. 128. 123. Is this set even doing anything? Have those heals ever been the difference between life and death for Mordecai? Okay. Probably not. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm still on. I was on the wrong screen. Sorry, guys. Let's get some more speed and defense. Yeah. We're just going to remove and destroy. All right, so Mordecai is now faster. I'm just doing this for now. If I have to re-roll his mastery someday, I have to re-roll his mastery someday. Hey, welcome to free to Pigeon. Welcome to the clan. Let's see. I'm not procrastinating. I just remembered that I need to do this. See, now we got the increased attack first. That's actually dope for arena too. And my Elhain got to go twice before their Kale even went twice because of the increased speed from Vergis and the turn meter boost from Mordecai. That might be a little sketchy. The fact that you can't click this and then hit go is really annoying. Like these missions condition you, you know, to have that quality of life available. I gotta waste some more Great Hall medals real quick. Okay. Let's try this again. Now that Mordecai is faster. Increase attack. This is the 3-turn cooldown. See how much bigger of a difference that made? And she died to the damage reflect. From here. Oh, he doesn't have it on right now. Okay. Oh, but now her mastery's made her faster. But the skill's on cooldown anyway, so. See if we can keep these guys alive. Nope. Fane is kind of alive. I'm going to attack her with Vergis. I think I can kill him with Elhain. Yes. Okay. I mean, what's really annoying is this literally just comes down to RNG. Okay, all my skills are off cooldown. Why are they so fast? It's not fair. That is really frustrating to know that, like, if you just fart at him wrong, he'll just decide he wants to kill you. And he can, and there's nothing you can do about it. Let me think about this for a second. What can I do differently? I don't want to take him to 16 because I'm going to get quests that ask me to take him to 16. And I don't want her faster than Mordecai. Because I want Mordecai 138. So I can gain 9 speed. Okay. I got 4-star crit rate gloves with speed and attack percentage. And I got 4-star speed boots from the crit rate set. So I'd have to replace the gloves and the boots. So the question is, do I have a lifesteal chest piece? Because crit rate. Yeah, I would have to have a lifesteal chest piece. I don't. I have a HP percentage. Maybe I try an HP chest on Elhain. I'm almost out of silver. I would technically lose crit rate, but I still haven't leveled these yet. Plus 40% crit rate. We'll put her to 84%, which is where she needs to be for her A2 to crit. It's like slightly less than where it needs to be for her A2 to crit. Unless I took Lore of Steel, then she would get her to 85% crit rate. I could redo her masteries for free. I did collect all my silver, yeah. Let's try this. We got it. Like what I'm doing now isn't working. I think the HP chest is the way to go. Oof. Maybe I should have done the boots first. Okay, we can sell a crap load of crap though, right? Like, don't need that, 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 don't need that. I'll keep the defense percentage. I think I need that for equip with attack percentage nonsense for nonsense missions, so I'll keep that for now. Or no. I don't remember why. That was a waste of silver. Don't need any of these. Don't need any of these. Yeah. Oh, I have Relentless. Interesting. Don't need any of these. Keep that one for now. Speed, crit rate, defense percentage. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Nerf. Appreciate it. All right. More HP percentage. That's actually not bad. Okay. 135. I think Mordecai was 138. Yeah, so she's still under Mordecai. I'm going to be saving all my shards. I don't think I'll be able to complete this fusion that's coming up, but I want to save all my resources in case the next upcoming fusion happens to be a good one that I want to try to go for. Yeah. Out of silver. Right. Okay. This will be 84% eventually when I max out these gloves. All right, let's try this. No, heck off. Yeah, I'm down to 2,000 silver, guys. I kind of have to pee, so hopefully I'll get it on this run. Yeah, hard mode. Yeah, Thor missing, like, Thor looked like a really cool champion and a really fun champion, and not being able to get him because I was playing under the restrictions of my free-to-play Rares Only Plus, that was kind of depressing. And I'm sad that I don't get to play with him now. So we did less damage, obviously, because we're in an HP chest. Hopefully the trade-off will have been worth it. Mordecai's super dead. He must have got, like, uber crit. Don't die, Virgis. Don't die. No, I said don't die. It's still possible that we do this. She's my Dark Elhain should, or I keep saying Dark Elhain. My Elhain should be much tankier now with the HP chest. So she might be able to take more of a hit. The fact that she didn't crit is infuriating. She would have hit twice. She would have killed her. She would have done more damage. She would have got more healing. She would have got a blood shield from the blood shield mastery. Ugh. Yeah. Diana? I don't know if I have Diana. So what needs to happen differently? And we'll ally protect Mordecai so he doesn't die. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I should have saved that for the next wave. Yeah, regrets. Regrets. Struggle is real, bro. I don't think she dies from those poisons. That felt bad to have to waste that attack like that. I don't know if Vergis kills this one or not. But I don't want to waste her attack. He definitely kills this one. Okay. Well. Surely he won't do it twice in a row, will he? Nope. Okay. It worked. Oh, that was a risk. And it didn't pay off. Oh, no, 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 no. No, that's no. She didn't get her blood shield. I got the kill, and it didn't give me my shield. I'm angry now. Huh. All right. My wrist is cramping from all the clicking. Are you suggesting that I rank 5 somebody else? Cuz I don't want to do that. Use the helper? What helper? Oh, RSL helper? Nah, I don't like tools that play the game for me. It makes it feel like I'm not playing the game. Maybe that's weird, but that's just how I feel. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. Now I can ally protect Mordecai. and feign. Dang it. I don't actually... All these people use AoE attacks, and I don't want my Verges to die, so I don't think I ally protect there. Don't die, Verges. Good job. You had one job and you did it good. Good boy. Okay. Heal reduction is kind of a bummer, if I'm being honest. I didn't crit, so I didn't hit twice, and I didn't get the kill. Why don't I have a blood shield from my mastery? It's heal reduction, not block buffs. Why isn't it working? That could have... Huh. It is most vexing. Yeah, I agree. I concur vehemently. These all suck. Dang. Like a lot. I'll keep the one with speed on it. I don't really have perception gear. I think I have 2 pieces. The fact that this got crit rate, that could turn out to be a nice piece. Damn it! I was going to be 7% more HP. I mean, I'm 2 days into the login event. I've only gotten 2 pieces. And those are the ones you just saw. I mean, I could just keep throwing myself at it until I get one good run with good RNG. I mean, I'm out of silver now. And this is where we're at, guys. All right. I mean, aside from going and farming more silver to upgrade my gear, this is about all I could do. It's either that or just keep wasting energy until I finally get it. Which is, I mean, it's possible that that's just the play. I already got the silver from the Call of the Arbiter. I have done that already, unfortunately. I appreciate the suggestion, though. I need to make sure she dies. I don't want to risk her not dying. Oh, that's so frustrating. The fact that he's still alive with that sliver of health. And I don't know if Vergis is going to survive that, so I have to... Okay, he did. I should have just attacked him with Elhain. Like, if I could just get lucky and not get perilled. Block buffs is annoying. So, I did have block buffs that time, so I know why I didn't get the shield. Just out of curiosity. I'm wondering if I can do this. If I can farm 12-3 on hard and farm food, I might just farm food until I can rank up Vergis. I haven't used any epic books. Yeah, I don't know. I could look into it. I don't have silver to spend on books though. So she can do 12-3 on hard. I might just stop and farm food here for a while. So frustrating. I'm trying to think of a plan. Do I 5-star Vergis? Do I 5-star Mordecai? Or do I just crank out food until I can 6-star? I probably don't have enough energy to 6-star Elhain, if I'm being honest. That is a good point. Yeah. Promo code for chickens? Maybe. Is there one out there? Is there one live? I guess I could try booking Elhain's damage. Like 20% damage here. 15% damage and a cooldown reduction here. 20% damage here. All right, let's try that promo code. Amber Fall 2GT. Amber Fall 2GT. A 5-star chicken? Yo! That's what's up, boys. Yeah, let's try if I have enough silver. Let's try booking Elhain for damage. I can do. I'll sell a piece of gear and I could put 5 books in her. Here, let's do this. Let's farm a little silver, and then we'll try to fully book her. It's okay. I need 50,000 silver to fully book her. Yeah, I know I will want to book Vergis eventually because he is going to be on my clan boss team. So it's not like it'll be a waste. Unless I pull a Maneater tomorrow or something, you know, like as long as I don't pull a Maneater or a Demetha plus a Seeker. I guess I would also still have to pull a Painkeeper. Yeah, I think Vergis is worth the booking. Yeah, the fact that I could get lucky and land a single book in his A2 and reduce the cooldown fully is awesome. Oh yeah, no, I know the drill. I know how scarce books are. I'm either going to save shards for ×2 events and or fusions, or both, if I can help it. Yikes. She was getting pretty low there. Everyone but me, yeah. I think one more run and we'll have enough to put the 10 books that we have into her. What did you miss today? A lot of frustration. We've been banging our head against Mortu for a little while. I'm going to try booking Elhain for more damage. I should be able to get on average about 20% more damage on all of her skills. So, because I've been getting really close to like one-shotting the Helldiver, Hell something, whatever her name is, on the final wave with the A2, and I haven't been able to do it. So 20% more damage means if I can kill that Helldiver, I think it's Helldiver, whatever her name is, if I can kill her, then I'm not taking an attack from her. Also, if I'm dealing more damage, then I'm getting more heals off my lifesteal gear. But yeah, at the top of the stream, we 5-starred Elhain. Okay, should have enough now. Yeah, we need 50k. Fully booked. We have 1 to spare. So 20% damage there. 20% damage there. 20% damage there. Let's do that too. Some more stats. Yeah, who recommended that promo code, by the way? That 5-star chicken is huge. Nerf, thank you for that promo code. All right. Oh, no. We're not bringing food in here. Soulbond Bowyer could be an asset. Maybe. I don't know. Her A2 slaps, but I don't know if I'll be able to keep her alive to the boss. I see you, girl. Yeah, maybe I should have opened with this one. Okay. I ain't mad at it. She died to the damage reflect. She is tearing these nerds up, dude. I just want to make sure that they die before Elhain gets her turn. So she didn't die. Okay. This has been my cleanest run yet. Vergis having block buffs on him is actually a bummer. So do I ally? I think I just try to secure the kill here. It's the final countdown. Hold on. Hellhades.com. My microphone is in the way of my keyboard. That's why I'm typing like a doofus. Which skill has more damage? The A1. It's okay. It hits twice, but only if she crits. And this always hits twice. So we'll do the A3. That's right. Okay, he did get Fiery Rage, but it was only the turn meter portion. Yes! We did it, guys. Who suggested books? Where are you at? Beaumont. B. Beaumont and B. You guys are the real ones. We did it. Let's go to Brutal, baby. Should I go to Brutal and start farming food, or should I go back and 3-star all this? Thank you, guys. Thank you. I kind of just want to 3-star this to pick up the Void Shard. Oh, yeah. The 75 gems from second place is kind of cool. But I'm thinking, like, what is more likely to help me finish a fusion? Like, almost 2 energy refills worth of gems, or an extra Ancient Shard. Like, an Ancient Shard could be either 250 or 500 points in a champ chase. Oh, that's rough, Nerf. Oh yeah, no. I wanna 3-star it. That's why I didn't put food in. If the food dies, then I don't get the 3-star. So I am gonna throw Vergis in because she almost died there. That is a good point. Yeah, gems get you closer to more masteries. Yeah, that is true. Okay, I was exhausted, but I got killing Mortu kind of gave me my second wind. Yo, you got Stag fully booked? Nice. Do I have to do all of these? Yeah, and then okay. His A1 does do respectable damage. Yeah, it's a 2-hitter too. 2-hitter also. Also, it is a 2-hitter. I got there eventually. Man. Oh, she just clapped that Kaitis, dude. Yeah, I'm sure I would have had a much easier time dealing with Mortu if I was doing the Sun Wukong account, but I'm happy with my Mordecai decision. Yeah, Stag Knight is he's huge. On the account which was my main account before I did my free-to-play Rares Only Plus series, Stag Knight was my 3rd 6-star. So it was Kale was my 1st, Ninja was my 2nd, Stagnite was my 3rd. So I got, and I pulled him full natty from a shard. I didn't promo code for him. So yeah, I think my first epic on that account, like I think my first shard was Sandlash Survivor. And then I pulled a Duke the Pierced, a Miscreated Monster, a Stagnite, a Vogoth. Like, I was pulling crazy epics on that account. My legendary pulls on that account were trash. My first one was Killian the Lucky. Then it was War Chief. Then it was Brachus. And Brachus is a cool looking champion, but he was not particularly helpful anywhere at that stage of the game that I was at. I ended up eventually using him on my Fire Knight team much later on, but that wasn't until I was able to like speedrun Fire Knight. And then I got Cleopteryx as number 4, who isn't bad, but I knew the fact that I would get her eventually as a login champ, that made me mad. But she ended up being great for my account. She was because when I pulled Cleopteryx, at that time I was still using Kale as my arena nuker, because my ninja was in a clan boss build. Yeah, Vergis has been really, really great. I almost made Vergis my first 6-star because I knew he would probably be able to solo like all of Brutal campaign. But I decided I didn't want to do like 4-minute campaign farming runs, so I was toying with the idea of 5-starring Vergis first at the top of the stream, but I changed my mind. There's a ×2 on Ancients 24 hours after account creation. Is that for everybody? Because I don't think I saw one of those. There was one for Sacreds. That's the word I was looking for. I saw one for Sacreds when I first started the account. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You started with Deacon and then you pulled Stagnite. I mean, it is a bummer that there's so much overlap there. The fact that she just survived 4 bombs is kind of nuts. I thought she was dead for sure. Huh, that's interesting. Ugh, man. Who would have thought that just a flat out 20% more damage would be the answer? 20% more damage is a lot. And I was willing to try it because I had tried pretty much everything else other than, you know, ranking her up to 6-star. Two Stagnites? Oh, I totally overlooked that you pulled 2 Stagnites and 10 Ancients. Wow, I just saw Stagnite in Ancients. Okay. Man. Yeah, he's really good, but I don't know if I'd want to pull 2 early on. I mean, +1 Stagnite, I guess, is a thing. All right, let's see if we can 3-star this more too. We got a rock his socks off. I'm gonna actually do manual so we don't waste my cooldowns. Bro, you better not. This will give him increased defense, I guess. Bruh. You leave my boy out of this. We got to 3-star this. Nice. Okay. Easy peasy. Bum, ba, da, da, dun, 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 dun. So the question is, do I go through and 3-star hard? I probably can't 3-star more too, so there's no point in doing it now, is there? Unless I get like a crit damage. I should, maybe I'd go for this crit damage amulet. Well, I don't know that it's a crit damage amulet. I don't even know if it's going to be a high elf amulet. But what if it's a crit damage high elf amulet? It could be anything. It could be anything. Even a boat. I think we just do brutal and spend my energy trying to make food. Start working on 6-starring Elhain. Boom, boom, Valley of Death. As I walk through the shadow of the Valley of Death. Oh, Conqueror! He's got a block revive, yeah? Yeah. Removes 2 random buffs from the target. Hey, that could be clutch for magic keep. Knock that shield off real quick. I'm gonna hang on to that boy. Then again, he could be a 3-star chicken. As I walk through the shadow of the Valley of Death. I didn't realize it was 3:30. Man, I do not usually stream this late. I guess I started late too, because I did the video first. Oh man, we're getting those juicy 4 stars for that extra silver, baby. I am getting a little tired, and it is getting a little late. Peekaboo. I think I'm going to wrap it up, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for offering your help, your feedback, your suggestions. They were very helpful in taking down Mortu Macabre. We did it as a team. But anyway, thank you for watching, guys. Thank you for hanging out. If it's your first time here and you've been having a good time watching the show, make sure you hit the like button on your way out. And I would thank you kindly for it. If you're enjoying yourself here, and you'd like to enjoy yourself here again in the future, make sure you hit the subscribe button. It'll make it easier for you to find my channel again in the future. But anyway, that's going to do it for me, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully, I will see you all in another video soon. But until next time, everyone, happy raiding.